the crook.
Well, actually.
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
There are three major events that I want to talk about tonight. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andres. Love Crossing Borders. Let's start off with two Super Bowl dynasties. The way that they played seemed like they'd win 9 Super Bowls apiece. Unstoppable. Solid defenses. Both of them had great tight ends in Gronkowski and Kelsey. Both of them had amazing quarterbacks that were doing things that had never been seen before. And Tom Brady and the quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs. And even though both dynasties seemed unstoppable and some people complained, didn't matter. They were still going to the Super Bowl. They were still going to make it to the playoffs, and nobody was going to stop them. Until the day came. Remember, we're talking about 3 dynasties, 3 major events that took place. Once Gronk got old and once Travis Kelce got old, once Both quarterbacks aged on New England and the Kansas City Chiefs. We could tell that it was the end of a dynasty. Those are the first two dynasties I want to mention. Colombia, Parque Yeris, the Clock Tower, the Ladies of the Night. Seems like post-COVID, that dynasty of ladies being there and men frolicking, coming from countries from all over the world to be intimate with some of the most beautiful women in the world. As long as you had the cash, they had the act. But just like the first two dynasties, all dynasties come to an end. And even though people complained about New England could do this and do that and make it back to the Super Bowl, it just didn't happen. And even though with Kansas City, they say, hey, if you do this with the quarterback and you do this with the running backs, we could get back again. Once they got back again, they looked like a bunch of old men. It was over. And so it is with Parque Yeris, the way that we see it today. It's over. It had its run. It was great. It was fun. You were here in 2010, 2012, 2015, 16. Pre-COVID, it was Wonderland for men. And even after that, for a few years. What's my point? All dynasties come to an end. Now, can we still go see a New England Patriot game and enjoy ourselves? Yes, you can. Can you still go to a Kansas City Chief game and enjoy yourself? Yes, you can. And can you still go to Parque Yeris in Medellin, Colombia? Still enjoy yourself? Yes, you can. But just like those teams have new players, so does Medellin, Cartagena, Cali, Bogota, and even the coffee regions have new people that are coming in, and they are part of the new roster of tourists here in Colombia. And we're going to take a look at 7 levels of new tourism that are taking your place. So all you guys that thought that you could come here and paper play would rule with an iron hand to the end of days, it's over. All dynasties must come to an end, even though the teams don't. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the current tourists that are being deported. We're going to talk about the current tourists that are making it in and are going to be around for quite a while, and the reason why they're doing some of the things that they're doing throughout Colombia. We're going to talk about the future of tourism and expats and digital nomads and others here in Colombia, because if you think that Colombia is going to continue to be your party place, once again, heed my warning like you should heed the warning on the side of a pack of cigarettes. It's over. So when you come to Parque Yeris, there will be a day very soon where you'll be going for the park, for the clubs, for the restaurants, for the lounges, for the people. But a day is coming soon. You will not be going to Parque Yeris for pay for play. And it's coming fast. Really, really fast. Shout out to all you guys that are here with your boy Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. I'm telling you now. I won't even lie. I am still getting used to the camera looking so good. I am still getting used to this. I love it. I love it, man. I kid you not. That whole year of us looking out of frame and the colors looking grayish and ghoulish. I love that it looks so different. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let me get a shout out to you guys. We got a great topic tonight. I kid you not. If you're going to be coming down here, for all you guys that wanted to come to Colombia, and I mean, you really, really wanted to come to Colombia, but you just didn't want to deal with the headaches of the party scene, Pookie, Ray, Nook and them getting drugged and deleted and robbed and kidnapped. If you did not want to be a part of that environment, but you did want to go down to Parque Aires, you did want to go to some of the malls and some of the other areas where you can enjoy yourself, and you wanted to come to Colombia and not be stereotyped, well, the time is starting to show itself. You are able to do that right now. All you religious guys and ladies that wanted to come down to Colombia and feel like you don't have to feel like you're missing out on something, or that when you come down, you just want to enjoy the country or the city, well, you can do that now. Because the day is coming soon, I mean, very soon, that it'll be dominated by you and not dominated by individuals that assume that they can come here only for pay for play. No longer will Colombia, or at least Medellin, be known as the world's most famous and largest open air brothel. Those days are coming to an end. No, it's not, Dre. Okay. That's all I can say. Okay. You know, first shout out go to our brother Will, he was always supporting. Shout out to Will, because you always support by way of PayPal and Cash App, and PayPal and Super Chats. And we appreciate that, brother. I really do. Shout out to Will says this. Will says, greeting Andre and Andrea Chat family. Please smash the like button. Support BMC. Yes, sir. Black BMC by way of Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chats. He also says this. He said, brace for impact, gents, because this change is coming. It is. He's not lying. He is not lying. He said it's going to be a great show. I appreciate you, brother. You are not lying. It is here. I'm gonna tell you something. What's coming down in the next 2 years will be the best years of Colombia. For some of you guys, you think it's the worst years. It's over for Colombia. It's done. No, it's over for you in Colombia. It's over for you in Colombia. For these people that I'm going to talk about tonight, it's just beginning. That's what's going to hurt you guys' feelings. You guys are going to watch Colombia from the outside. You know how you were able to enjoy Colombia for the last 15 years on the inside, and everybody else had to just sit back and watch? The reverse is going to take place in the next couple of years. You are going to be on the outside of the bakery known as Colombia, with your face pressed up against the window, which I wish I could go in. It smells good. What are they baking in there? I wish I could go into Colombia. And you can't. You literally will not be able to come to this country. It'll be a whole new breed of women and men. And we're going to talk about those tonight. And so if you're a part of that new breed, shout out to you. Welcome to Colombia. I'm glad that you made it. I know you've been waiting and waiting for the right time to come to this country. Now is the time. Now is the time. And some of you guys, like I said, you're going to be perturbed. But hey, that has nothing to do with the rest of us. That has nothing to do with the rest of us. Shout out to my man Don, a.k.a. the Don JP. Say good evening, Andre and Andre, to all the chat. Good evening to you too, and my brother E-Man Perry, along with our brother Tevin King. Let's go. This is a Tevin King sponsored episode. This type of show that Tevin looks forward to. Yes, sir. My man, Mr. Millionaire himself. Salute to you. Salute to you. Glad to see that you're here, Ahmad. Glad to see that you're here. He says this. My brother Nick is in the building saying salute to Uncle Dre. Appreciate you, brothers. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to you all, man. Appreciate you all, man. We've had a good day today. Me and Andre got up this morning, went to church, got a chance to hang out with my boy JC today. He just landed in Colombia. So we hung out today, picked him up from the airport. So we're having a good time tonight, man. We're having a good time tonight. Kevin says this. He said, let's go this Sunday evening. Stream started. He said, everyone hit that like button. Yes, sir. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Because you know once you hit that like button, what's going to happen?
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Glad to see that you guys here. Let me scroll down a little further, see who else I got in the building, representing. And, we got my brother in the building. Your Renters Dude 22 is in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Appreciate you, brother. And the Medellin man can't be Medellin man without our brother T-Mac. Hey, we saw you yesterday on and I got the photos yesterday with you and Richie Mac, man. Shout out to Richie. Richie sent me a message as well this morning, and I just sent him a message back. So shout out to Richie, the Mac one. And I was on the live stream. I was there, didn't get a chance to log in, but I was there on the live stream. I'm glad that his family got a chance to speak in front of the microphones. I'm behind the microphone as well. So that was good to see his family and friends there. Shout out to him and shout out to you two, California Kings. Let me scroll down a little further. And we got, let's see. Oh, Jay Anderson, the great that is, in the year of our Lord, 2026. Jay Anderson says this. Jay Anderson says this. I am checking in late. Salute to grown men chat. And Andrea love crossing borders. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. He said, I'm justified. Hey, I'll take that. He said, what an intro. I'm glad you like it, brother. I'm glad you like it. Shout out to all the guys that are part of the Black Manosphere Conclave. I'm going to be dropping the link for that tonight. Remember, gentlemen, that's going to be during the first weekend of September. So you guys is going to be in Vegas. So make sure that you get your tickets. I'm going to drop the link. We're going to talk about that today. He said, Dre, we missed the original intro to the live show. Can't lie. I got that. I still got that one. I still got the original. I still have the original. But I always got, anytime we start promoting the conclave, I try to at least show that one at least 3-4 times a week because I want guys to really be out there. I'll be out there. Richie Mack will be out there. And a lot of guys that'll be out there that you know that are some of your favorite content creators will be there as well. Shout out to El Guapo also. Shout out to my man 1J in the building. Yes, sir. He say, forget Medellin. It's time to go. He says, no, my friend. Don't come to Cali. Don't be hyping up our city. Nope. He said, forget Medellin. Time to show Afro-Colombians and Cali some love. If you guys want to, you can always come down and it's a great time. And I kid you not, and I mean this. If I were coming to Cali, Colombia for the first time or the 55th time, I would come in, and T-Mac can attest to this. I would come during the Afro-Colombian Festival in August, the third weekend in August. Over 600,000. It's like a gigantic family reunion of Black people from around the world. You got people, brothers and sisters from Brazil, brothers and sisters from the States, all from Africa. It is people from all over the place. It is week long. It is from the 14th through the 19th, starting that Wednesday through that Monday. And I kid you not, me personally, I would fly in probably because I know how packed is going to be for the Afro-Colombian Petronio Alvarez Festival. I would fly in like Monday or Sunday. I would not try to fly in on Wednesday, the day that the festival starts. All free concerts, free to get in, food. You think soul food in the States is good? Wait until you get a load of these Afro-Colombian recipes that are still a part of their African heritage. For those that don't know this, Colombians, Afro-Colombians are, by way of DNA, the purest Africans outside of Africa. You would think, or somebody that was born in Africa, you would think it would be the Brazilian brothers and sisters. No. You would think it'd be our Haitian brothers and sisters. No. The purest DNA, over 65 to 85% of the DNA of the average Afro-Colombian is still connected to the continent of Africa. Shout out to them. The number 2 would be Haiti. Haiti is like 65. Haiti is like 60%. And then you got the Afro-Colombians in Brazil, which are like 35 to 50% of their DNA is connected to Africa. But the number 1 country in the world outside of the continent of Africa, the purest post-slavery DNA is not even in the States. We're not even considered the purest Africans in the States, just to let you guys know. The purest Africans are Afro-Colombians. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Shout out to my man Player Mix in the building with the $10 love. He said, yes, now let's get the suckers out of Brazil. I didn't think, you know what? Mix. I didn't think that they were that bad in Brazil. But then, yeah, over the past couple of years, Brazil has been on the headline with some pookie behavior down there. So, yeah, that's true. He said the world will be a better place. He said let them pay top dollar for the turf dirt in Vegas. Let them go to Vegas. Yes, sir. Let them go to Vegas. I know a lot of you guys out of Vegas are saying, don't send them here. Yes, sir. Shout out to all 41 guys in the building. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to my man Bean in the building. He said, hello, Dre. How are you feeling on this Sunday evening? Man, I'm feeling great. Like I always say, I'm feeling like the Pointer Sisters. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. Yes, sir. Cologne of the night is a cheapie, a classic, but you cannot just throw it away. You got to have it in your arsenal. Bentley for Men. It is a very boozy, masculine, creamy caramel scent. You cannot go wrong with it. How come it looks better on camera than it does looking at it in my hand? Goodness gracious. Bentley for Men is the cologne that I'm wearing for right now. I know the title is covered up because of the but I kid you not, you can get this for like $12, $10. When you see it, I promise you, don't walk past it. I'm going to say this again. This is one of those super cheapies that you need to keep in your arsenal. It is not going anywhere. Bentley for Men is just one of those cheapies, man. $12, $15 at the most. You'll find this in Ross. You'll find this one in Marshall's. But then you'll still find it in Macy's. That's the crazy part, right? It is a very masculine scent, man, and you can't go wrong with it. You cannot go wrong with it. Our cologne episode will be coming up real soon, so I'm excited about that one. I'm excited about that. Let me scroll down a little further. Yeah, we had a good time celebrating Richie's birthday and watching you guys celebrate Richie's birthday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Fawley being in the building. Glad, I thought I said Fawley, but Mr. Scholar being here in the building. He said, yo, what's good? Having a great night. Having a great night. Once again, tonight's topic are the 7 new faces of tourism in Colombia. If you think Colombia is about to continue to have the old image and the old, it's not happening. It's not happening. Can you still party in Sosúa? Yes. Is Sosúa what it used to be? Hell no. It ain't nowhere near what it used to be. Just like, can you go watch a New England Patriot game and enjoy yourself? Well, they made it to the Super Bowl again. Yes, you can go to a game. Are they the team, the dynasty that they used to be? No, nowhere near. Patrick Mahomes for Kansas City. Is Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce the same players they were for Kansas City? No. Can you still go enjoy a game in Kansas City? Yes. That dynasty is over. Can you still go to Parque Yeris? Yes. Is it like it used to be? as the days go on? No, but you can still go enjoy yourself. And that's what Colombians are complaining about. They just want to go to that area, enjoy themselves. That's all they're asking for. The pay-for-play ladies of the night, they kind of muscle themselves in. And when they muscle themselves in, then came the street urchins, and they muscled themselves in, selling drugs and crazy, selling you weed and all that stuff, right? And then here you come, muscling yourself into Parqueyeras. They did not put all that money into Parqueyeras just so a few pay-for-play can walk around, just for a few drug dealers to walk around, and the rest of you guys to come down and take advantage of it. If you guys think that they literally built Parqueyeras in the early 2000s, for you guys, that's one of the biggest mistakes that you're making. They did not build it for you. And since they did not build it for you, they can get rid of you and get rid of the drug dealers who sell you your weed and your smoke-cane, and get rid of the pay-for-play and still make money off of the people who they originally built the park for. The nightlife is not going to go anywhere. It doesn't need you. And I think people fail to realize you do not bring in as much money as a guy that searched for the ladies of the night as you think. You really don't. Parqueyeras is still going to make its money. Tourists will still come, and it'll be tourists that'll come down like how I was. I did not come to Colombia for pay-for-play. T-Mac didn't come to Colombia for pay-for-play. Jay Clyde, Will, and a bunch of us that started off in Medellin, the last thing on our mind was going to Parqueyeras and buying up all the ladies. We did not come to this country for, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I think some of you guys failed to realize not everybody came to Colombia with the same mindset that you did. I remember one brother said once upon a time, he said, if I can't go to Colombia for the ladies, what's the use of going to Colombia? Absolutely correct. Oh, I didn't argue him down. I had no argument. When he said, what is the use of going to Colombia if I'm not going for the ladies? In his mind, wasn't no use of arguing with him. Because in his mind, he had already programmed himself that the only reason to go to Colombia was the ladies. I'm telling you, I came down here, the last thing on my mind was I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. Maybe because I had gorgeous Colombian friends in the States, I wasn't really thirsty for Colombians like that. Or Puerto Ricans, or Mexicans, because you're in Florida, every Latin culture is there. Same thing from you California brothers. You got all type of Latins there, so you ain't really tripping. Same thing for you Texas dudes, Chicago, and you New York dudes. You ain't really tripping on the fact of Latinas, because you kind of like, you used to them. So when you go to a Latin country, it's like, okay, they're different, but it ain't nothing that I ain't used to. A lot of us that you don't realize, guys, a lot of us were already used to being around the Latin culture, so it was no big deal to us. I came to Colombia, you know what my dream was? Coochie? Nope. Guatape. I want to climb the giant rock in El Peñon. I saw it, I heard about it, and I was like, one day, I'm gonna climb the giant rock, El Peñon. I'm gonna travel there, and I'm gonna see one of the world's biggest rocks, just one rock. It's not even a mountain, it's just one gigantic rock, like you pick up off the ground. And I'm gonna climb that rock, and I'm gonna see what it's like from the top, and it'll let me know that I made it to Colombia. That was literally my dream, the nature of Colombia. There are so many people that think like me, like T-Mac, like Will, and a bunch of other ladies that are coming down here. We are not on party mode like you guys think we are. I hate the fact that black men try to stereotype black men into thinking all black men are on party mode. No, we are not. When I went to DR, I traveled the whole country, me and my wife. Guess where I didn't go? Sosua. I went everywhere. I was everywhere on that island. We spent a month in DR. We had such a great time. All the people we met, the foreigners and the locals. We had a wonderful time discovering things in DR we didn't even know. We didn't know it was a Chinatown, like a real Chicago style, California style Chinatown in DR. We didn't know that. Nobody talks about it. Like you go to real Chinatown, like when you get there, it is Chinatown. We didn't know they had underground caves that were restaurants until we went underground. And some of the most romantic restaurants are underground in caves. We didn't know DR had a subway system. Man, DR has got one of the nicest subway systems you can imagine. On an island, the subways. None of those YouTubers were telling us that. They told us go to Sosua because that's where the party's at. We had a better time because we didn't go to Sosua. So it will be with a lot of guys that come to Colombia. So realize that, guys. Let me give a shout out to my brother, El Patron, being in the building. He says this, salute Dre, salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you. He says, salute to the chat. He say, Dre, do you have any advice on how to get a cologne collection into Colombia? Yeah, Amazon. You either bring your collection, but they're not gonna bother you. I brought my collection down. Or you can order it on Amazon. Amazon takes, I'm gonna tell you guys something. Shout out to you, El Patron. I'm gonna come back with the other part as well, just in case you didn't know. I brought most of my cologne down, and what I didn't have, I would say at least 98% of my new cologne collection, when I say, hey, this is a new one, Amazon, I ordered it from Amazon. Amazon takes like 7 to 10 days for a product to get here. So if I order new books, if I order another bottle of Bentley for men, whatever it is, Amazon takes like 7 to 10 days. Like you guys can get it the next day, but it takes us till next week to get it, which is no big deal. But yeah, Amazon's been delivering Colombia almost like 5 years? 5 years now? So yeah, they don't bother you when you bring a cologne collection down. Like if you got 6 bottles, 7 bottles, like you guys will bring me. Sometimes you guys, I'll be like, hey, I saw cologne, but I can't get it through Amazon. Could you bring me down? So I have my uncle Ghostface bring me down cologne. He'll bring me 4 or 5 colognes down. Because I'll send him the money. I'll be like, give me this one, give me that one, give me this one, give me that one. And so he'll bring like 3 of his own, and he'll have 5 for me that still, that he has. Never an issue. So he'll come down with 5, 6 bottles of cologne. Never an issue for Ghostface. Shout out to Jeffrey. Yep, let me bring that back up. He said, ChatGPT is telling me that it's nearly impossible unless I bring 6 bottles at a time in my check-in. Now, it depends on how many you have. This is true. It depends on how many colognes you have because, okay, let's look at it like this. Let me change the music up. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let me change the music real quick. I want to turn it down. I'm going to change the music. That's a really good question that you asked. If you have a Colombian visa, and I will tell you why I say this. You're trying to bring your cologne collection down. You got 35 bottles, 40 bottles, right? You're trying to bring your collection down, and you're trying not, because if you bring it down, it looks like, and you just got it in the suitcase, 40 bottles, it looks like you're trying to sell them. I want to say this again, take it from me. When I came down, I brought all type of crates and everything, and I didn't know at that time period, it looks like I was trying to sell my stuff, not move down. This was my saving grace. I had my visa. So I could show them that I'm going to be here for at least a year. So I'm not selling anything. B, I had my address, not just to an Airbnb, but to my own apartment. So it was proof I will be here. C, I showed them the collection on my phone. So I took photos of my collection in my house. These are my colognes. They're not anybody else's colognes. These are mine. This is my collection of colognes. So they knew I was bringing my colognes out of me, for me, right? So those are the steps that I took. I showed them my visa. I showed them my address of where I live. And I showed them photos of my cologne collection in my home. And so when they saw them, they like, okay, this is his collection. This is what it is. They knew that they weren't in the box. So I knew they could tell that half the bottles were used. And it was no big deal. It was no big deal. I kid you not. Because if you bring them and they're brand new and they're all in the box and you try to say, well, this is my collection. All of them are brand new. All of them are in the box. All of them are in the box and they're not even opened yet. It looks like you're selling the product. So now they'll say you should have paid a tariff to get this amount in. Take it from me. What did I have to do? Because they looked at it like that. True story. I had these big Walmart crates. I had 5 of them. True story. I still got 1, 2, 3 of them, right? Big crates. When I came through, they were like, are you selling this stuff? Because they were like, initially you had to go through customs as far as bringing in products. True story. They pulled me to the side. I had to pay 100,000 peso tariff to get my stuff in because it looked like I was selling these products and not bringing them in a suitcase. Because I brought them in crates. So there's a difference. There's a difference. You can bring them in. I know ChatGPT is saying, no, you can't. Yes, you can. And if you have to bring them in a little bit at a time, like 10 at a time, so be it, you know. I don't think it's going to be your last trip back home, but so be it. But definitely I had to pay a tariff. So if they ask you that you have to pay a tariff, I only paid like I say $100,000. I mean 100,000, not 100,000, 100,000 pesos, which is $25 at that time period, $25. 100,000 pesos right now with the rate of exchange is kind of like 27.50. So it's not too much. That's a really good question that you asked. Really, really good question. Yep. So yeah, about 5 or 6 bottles. I would say even up to, I'll easily say up to 8 to 10 bottles. You're all right. I even say 10 bottles. Maybe T-Mac has a different answer, but I'll say maybe 10 bottles. You're kind of safe because you're not looking like you're selling the product. It's like you're using it, especially if you have a visa and you're going to be here and you can show them, hey, there's my home address, not just the Airbnb. Here's my home address. Now, if you're using the Airbnb as your home address, that's one thing. But I'm talking about an Airbnb that you're paying for month after month after month. You can use that as your home address and you have your visa to prove like, hey, I'm going to be here for a year or 2. Here's my visa. I just wanted to bring down some of my colognes because I'm going to be here for that long. And I really enjoy my collection, so forth and so forth. They don't trip on stuff like that. Hola, Zeta. Hola to you too. He said, and gents, how are you guys? Salute to gents. Salute to you, Zeta. Having a great evening. We're about to have some fun tonight, gentlemen. We are about to have some fun tonight. Shout out to my man, shout out to Jay, man. Appreciate that, man. You sent me a super chat earlier today. I mean, a cash app earlier today. Appreciate you, brother, with the love. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. I think it was today or yesterday. I'll give you a shout out in regards to that. Because I know you did. Yes, sir, with the $20 love earlier today. Appreciate you, brother. Actually used that in church this morning. Actually used that money and donated it in church. Yes, sir. Blessing others as you blessed us. My man Derek Wee said this. He said, too bad that we don't have Amazon here. Where is that? Let me know where you are, or D. Let me know where you are that you guys don't have Amazon. And El Patron says this. He said, Dre, did you put your crates in the checklist? Yeah, that was a mistake that I made. See, if I had them in suitcases, that's one thing. Or if I had them in like the sports duffel bags, that's one thing. I'm coming in with crates. I'm coming in, you know, when you go to Walmart, you see them big crates that you can buy and they clamp. I'm coming in with crates. And I got like 5 or 6 crates and they looking like, I'm coming in like 5 or 6 crates and 2 measly suitcases, right? I'm looking like hey, true story. Now that I think about it, if I had come to Colombia today, they probably would have turned me around. Even though I have a visa, they would have turned me around, man. Because I had so much stuff, man. And you could tell it was just for one person. But it was like 50. Naive. Mind you, naive. 15 toothpastes, 12 toothbrushes, face towels, 9 face towels, packs and packs and packs of underwear. You know, it's looking like, I'm looking like a thrift store. I'm looking like Dollar Tree before Dollar Tree, okay? I'm not realizing all this stuff is already here. This is the crazy part. Even though I had been to Colombia like 5, 6 times and I knew all this stuff was here, I don't know what made me think, well, let me stock up on this and stock up. Why, Dre? Why, Dre? So I'm making myself look stupid. And so Andrea, she was waiting outside. True story. Andrea's waiting outside. You know how they wait outside for you in the airport. And so I tell them, hey, my at that girlfriend at that time period, Andrea was my girl. So I said, my girl is waiting outside front. I gave the name. They went out, got Andrea. Andrea comes in and she's like, what's going on? She sees my stuff. She's like, okay, because they got my stuff spread everywhere, right? You know how they check your bags out. They got my crates spread everywhere. Andrea's like, okay, what's going on? And she explained to me, she said that you need to pay a tariff because you should have brought your stuff in through customs, not through immigration, because you have so much stuff at once. That was my problem. I had so much stuff at once. And like I say, most of it I didn't need, and I'm looking like a thrift store. So I just gave myself, and even though I had my visa and even though I had my address, it was like, once I looked around at all the stuff that I had, I mean, I'm bringing vice grips that's still in the packet. You know, the vice grips. I'm bringing screwdrivers. We might just need a screwdriver. So I'm bringing packs of screwdrivers. I'm bringing everything that's in this original boxes, right? And so I'm looking like I'm about to sell this stuff. I'm literally, so they just called me to the office. It was real cool. They were real nice about it. I kid you not, really, really nice about it. And not disrespectful at all throughout the whole process. And they explained there's a difference between customs and immigration. I'm coming through the immigration line, right? Like you guys do. Here I go. I got all this stuff looking like I'm Dollar Tree. And they're like, no, you should have came through customs with all this if you're going to bring this much at once. And they all look like products you're going to sell. And that's why I said, if it happened today, they might not have let me into the country. But I digress. So I paid the 100,000 pesos. And they were, like I said, he gave me a receipt and they let me in the country. And here's the kicker. 98% of the stuff here's a consultation statement. 98% of the stuff that I brought with me from the States, I still haven't used almost 10 years later. Most of that stuff still in the crates. I've cleaned these crates out 3 times and I still got stuff in there from 2016. I'm telling y'all now, do not overpack when you are relocating to another country. They got all you need over there. Now, if you got a collection or something of something like the colognes, yeah, I understand that. But if you don't do like me, 12 toothpaste, 15 toothbrushes, and a partridge in a pear tree. I got the partridge in the pear tree in my luggage. What is this? A partridge? What's this over here? Well, it's just a pear tree. That's how much I pack, dude. I kid you not. And most of that stuff I never even touch. I'm like, do we need light bulbs? Let me bring like 15 to 30 light bulbs. I kid you not. I got like 5 vice grips, 25 packs of batteries. I got all type of stuff I'm bringing. Just my imagination just, hey, let me just get it all now. And I had been to Colombia 5 times. I knew what was in the grocery stores already and that I could already buy. I don't know what it was in my subconscious that said, and that's why I'm telling you guys my story, that said, you're going to need this. Well, why don't you just buy this? Well, why don't you just get this? You won't need this. And next thing you know, I'm looking like Noah's Ark, full of stuff that I don't need. Don't be like me, bruh. Don't be like me. Like I said, if you got a collection of something that you bring, cool. But, bro, everything that we got in the States, man, dang near outside of like, dude, I saw some blue cheese salad dressing the other day. I said, we got the blue cheese salad dressing. We got the hot sauce down here. The barbecue sauce is down here. We got everything that you need. You got to pack all that stuff. I'm like, I need some Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Let me bring 5 of those. True story. I'm bringing all type of stuff. I had no business packing all that stuff. And that's why I'm giving you guys my heads up consultation in regards to that. Do not overpack, man. If you're a tall guy and you know that, or a guy that has big feet, you know, oversized 13s, 12s, okay, you might bring an extra pair of shoes, couple pair of shoes. Like I'll bring in 5 or 6 extra pair of shoes because I know that it's not easy to get shoes my size or jeans my size or shirts. Now I can understand you stacking up on those things because you're a tall dude or you're a big dude, right? But everything else, they got it down here in South America, bro. My brother said he in Thailand, by the way, and he said that they don't have Amazon in Thailand. Shout out to Bobby being in the building as well. All right. And Derek said, yeah, he's in Thailand. Yep, they don't have. Wow, I didn't know that they didn't have Amazon. You would think that they get all their distribution done and their products from China, that they would have distribution so close in Thailand. Wow. Will says this. He said, yeah. He said that crates will get you searched in most countries. I didn't think about it. Man. I'm just so happy to get out the United States. I think that's what it was. I was so happy to be out the States. And I'm dancing in the streets. And I remember at the airport for American Airlines, I didn't care that I had to pay extra for my crates. I didn't care. Whatever the amount is, let's put it on the card type of thing, man. Shoot. He said, I just see Colombia police on their radios. we got a frag head, a fragrance head. Yep. We got a frag head in immigration. We're gonna need backup. That's how I felt, man. But like I said, they were real cool about it. Shout out to Corporal, watching from Andrea's channel. Appreciate you, brother. He said this. He said, Dre, his box right. I'm just grabbing anything. Dude, I'm literally going into a Home Depot. I'm just grabbing anything. I ain't got no business being in a Home Depot. I'm just in case we need this. Dude, true story. I even brought down, this how much was I had. I brought a television mount. You know how you put your television on the wall, you mount it on the wall? Dude, you know how heavy a television mount is? I brought a television mount just in case they don't have any televisions to mount. You know, that's how my mind was going. I had this whole heavy television mount, and of course we used it, But the fact of the matter is, man, I could have bought a television mount here. That's my mind was just imagining stuff, bruh. And I knew better. He said, tell me that you a black man without saying you're black. I know the vice grips, but I know. I can laugh about it now, man. It wasn't funny when they had opened up everything. And do realize I came down permanently November 29th. So they think I might be selling all this stuff for Christmas. So I came down November 29th officially. And so they might be thinking, I mean, he must be coming down here for the holidays to sell all this stuff. Man, I'm like, come on, man. He said, side note, he said, happy birthday to Richie Mack. Yes, sir. I just finished conversing with Richie for a second. He said, that birthday party through yesterday was a legendary 90s vibe. Yes, it was. Yes, the whole atmosphere, man. Family, friends, the music, everything about it, man. And I sat back and I watched the last, because Richie didn't know if I was on or not. But I sat back and I watched the last hour of it, man. Really good. Really good. Shout out to Ronin Travelers being in the building. Shout out to you and all you guys that are out there in Southeast Asia. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Shout out to man Ross being in the building. Ross World. Appreciate you being here. I know, Ross. Laugh now. We all can laugh together now. I'm bringing everything, dude. Hey, don't be mad. I know. Hey, I even had, true story, I even had escape ladder in there. I saw, like, you know, when they had the escape ladders that you could throw over the edge of, like we're on the 6th floor, right? Now, back then we were on the 3rd floor. So in case there's a fire, and I saw a discount on escape ladders that you could kind of like throw the ladder over the edge and climb down. It's kind of like the loose escape ladders. So I was like, yeah, we'll need an escape ladder. So I got an escape ladder. True story. I got an escape ladder. I got vice grips. I got like 15 toothpaste. I got a partridge in a pear tree. I got a vice. I got the vice grips, and I got the wall mount. Dude, the only thing I didn't have off of my stuff was an oxygen tank. That was the only thing I didn't have was an oxygen tank, just in case I wanted to go deep sea diving. So I understood when they put, and I really didn't understand how much stuff I brought. True story. I didn't understand how much stuff I brought until they were opening up my crates and suitcases and start kind of like pulling stuff. It was so much stuff, they couldn't pull everything out. It was so much stuff, and they had lines of people behind me that they were like, let's pull this dude to the side with all these crates. So yeah, Zeta said, yeah, it was fun. He said, Richie Max Stream was definitely a cool 90s vibe. He said, and I enjoyed it. Yes, sir. My man E Breezy, shout out to E in the building. He said, Dre, you lost me with this game ladder. He said, I was with you. I know, man. I was like, yeah, let me get that. I'm in the stores, man. Yeah, let me get that escape ladder. Because just in case there's a fire, we could just climb down an escape ladder. Yeah. Who the hell has an escape ladder in their house? Nobody but Andre. And I never used it. Oh my God, man. I know y'all was like, what did this brother just say, an escape ladder? Like a burglar, bruh. As if I wanted to burglarize my own house or something, bruh. Kid you not. True story. True story. He said, I'm laughing, but he said, I probably have done the same thing. That was just one of the things that I, have to rebuy. Yeah. Duct tape, dude. Let's not talk about duct tape. I had duct tape that was the clear duct tape, the black duct tape, the gray duct tape, the thin duct tape, the wide duct tape. Oh my God, bruh. Yeah, everything except a fish tank. You better believe it, Will. You better believe it. So when I tell you guys, by experience, now you heard your brother here first, 90% of whatever goes through your mind, you don't need to bring. I'm going to say this again. I don't care what you thinking. Dude, paperwork. Bruh, I brought paperwork like I'm going to need this. I'm going to need this book of poetries. I ain't having no chicks no more. I ain't having no book of poetries. I'm still bringing books of poetry. I'm bringing, dude, you would have thought, true story, that I had cleaned out my attic of report cards from the 9th grade, school yearbooks from the 3rd grade. You would have thought I cleaned out my attic and just put it into my crates. Dude, I easily can say 90% of the paperwork that I brought from the States, I have never looked at, never touched, never thought about. All I really needed was my birth certificate. I got photocopies of my driver's license. Really, Dre? For what? Yeah, they might need photos of my Florida driver's license. So I got all type of paperwork and bruh, I'm telling you, I brought everything. Unnecessary. I'm hooking y'all up, bruh. Y'all think I'm playing. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. 90% of whatever you tell yourself that you gonna need is already in that country waiting for you anyway. Unless it's something that's a collectible. Shout out to my brother Will. Will does model airplane flying. Now, we're not talking about the little model airplanes. We're talking about when you see dudes do model airplane flying and the plane is kind of like 10% of the size of a real plane, or when they fly little miniature helicopters, but the helicopters are like the size of a room. That's the type of, you got to have an aviation license to fly those models. That's what Will does. So if you have a hobby like that, okay, now I understand why you're bringing your craft down. Will sent me a photo of one of his jets. Man, beautiful jets, beautiful jet. And I'm talking about that jet is about the size of this studio. So we're not talking about the little miniature kids jet. We're talking about like a real miniature jet. So if you have certain hobbies or like your cologne collections, things like that, understand. But don't be like me. I hope this does not go over y'all head. Y'all think I'm playing, man. Do not overpack stuff, man. Do not have your ass in Walmart talking about something. Yeah, let me get 5 of these crates. Y'all only got 4. When y'all gonna get more? See, don't be like me, man. I'm driving around for one. Right, I got books of poetry. I'm bringing my true story. I'm bringing my Oakland Raiders old school football cards. I'm bringing my comic. Oh my, gotta bring my comic book collection. Can't leave that. Gotta bring my comic book collection. Gotta bring which was only like 5 or 6 books anyway. It wasn't even a major collection. I'm bringing everything. Dude. I'm bringing stuff from my old job. Like, oh, let me bring these manuscripts for when I wrote this report. What? Andre, you don't even work there anymore. Why do you have a whole file of your old job's manuscripts for things that you used to do as a college recruiter? Dude, I had stacks of just paperwork, unnecessary paperwork, in the name of paperwork. Brothers, do not be like your boy. Do not be like it. Right, I'm bringing like, thank you. Don't let it be medication. I'm bringing stuff for foot fungus, headaches, because they don't have medication in Colombia the way I was acting. 5 aspirins, ibuprofen, beer, Tylenol. I'm bringing everything. Everything. Dude, I'm bringing creatine. powdered protein. Let me give about 5 of them big old jugs of powdered protein. And let me get like 4 or 5 of them creatines. As if they don't have this stuff in Colombia. I was doing too much, bro. Yeah, and while you're bringing the protein and the creatine, let me get 5 packs of Oreos while you're at it. Let me get about 5 or 6 packs of Oreos. Yeah, seriously. Too much, man. Way too much. And that's what made me mad because, like I said, I have literally cleared the crates out. And I have gotten rid of, I would say 70%, over the last 10 years, maybe 70% of the stuff because I never touched it. And the rest of it, I still don't touch. In all this time I've been here. And I mean, I glance at it. Dude, I brought a damn snow globe. I brought a snow globe and one of them little old school when you was a kid globes, the little blue globes of the world. You know, the ones that you better put a penny in, your piggy bank kind of little globes. How come I still got that? What the hell am I gonna do with a little kid's globe? What am I do with snow globes? It don't even snow in Colombia. You can't appreciate a snow globe if it ain't snowing outside. It's sunny than the motherland. I'm sitting up here just snow glowing away. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. I'm telling y'all, yes, that's exactly how you do it. Bring your clothes, your laptop, and your what's that? Verners. Shout out to the Detroit boys. Yes, sir. That's it. Your Verners. That's all you need. Your Canadian Dry. Yeah, your computer stuff. Yeah, that's it. Now I still use my my Fire Stick, my Amazon Fire Stick. That's how I watch all my sports, mini movies. So my Amazon Fire Stick, definitely want to bring one. That is one thing that I wish I could tell you guys. I wish I said this before. Bring an Amazon Fire Stick. You'll thank me a million times. You will thank me a million times over. Bring you an Amazon Fire Stick. Yes. Especially if you get one that's already broken and somebody put some apps already on there for you. Even better. Even though you could do it when you get here, it's just cool to know that somebody already put a bunch of sports apps and Netflix on there and all those other apps on there on your Amazon Fire Stick already for you. But I kid you not, you definitely want to bring a Fire Stick. Definitely. Especially if you're a sports fan. Yeah. All right, now we got that out of the way. Now we got that out of the way with Dre. Let's get started with tonight's topic. Yep, absolutely correct. A VPN router, that's very important. Very, very important. Corporal said this. He said, did you bring Simon Electric Memory game? I might as well had. Elementary and middle school, I might as well had. I might as well had. I had every damn thing else in there. I had everything else in there, man. You thought I was Felix the Cat with a bag. Just everything is in my bag. Bruh, I brought too much. Too much. Way too much. Way too much. Most of you guys aren't like me, so I'm glad that when I see you guys come down, you don't do that. But me, the last time I saw a guy that packed a lot was Austin Holloman. When Austin came down, man, if you ever see Austin Holloman's suitcase, you're like, what the heck? Dude, is that an elephant case? What you got in there, man? And Austin had it because he was buying clothes from all over the world, all the places he had been to. So by the time he made it to Cali, I'm like, I mean, that was probably one of the biggest suitcases I've ever seen. It was huge. I'm like, dude, I'm glad I got an SUV. But other than that, man, I probably went overboard more than everybody else. Right? Bring your Atari. Seriously. My man Will says this. He says, stop almost brought Simon. Get it off Amazon. Yes, get it off Amazon. Yes, guys. Yes. He said, I'm over here struggling fixing the electricity at my house in Orange County. He said, I do not miss home repair. I do not miss home repairs. But I get to fix it before I leave so daughter won't have any issues. That's a good point, Dad. Shout out to Dad. Shout out to you fathers out there. All right, let's get started with tourists of the past. Let's get started with some of the tourists, the current tourists that are being left out of Colombia. Remember, tonight is about the new face of tourism in Colombia. It is not a joke. Let's get started. This just recently happened a couple of days ago. A British student was caught trying to leave Colombia. This idiot, he's a British student, even though he looks older, trying to leave with some cakes and got caught.
A British student just got caught trying to leave Colombia with cocaine hidden in his carry-on.
Look at, guys, look at the photo and look at what he got caught. He put them in bags. Let's see what type of bags they were. That Clem.
25-year-old Fahaduddin Ahmed was flagged at Cali's International Airport during a routine check. His bag?
Powdered milk bags. Not Clem, powdered milk bags. What type of student are you? Student of stupidity? You ain't had to go to school for that. These are the type of guys that they're getting rid of, man. You dumb enough to fly from UK, get your hands on a little something, and then you get caught.
Suspicious packages that looked like powdered milk. A spoiler, it wasn't powdered milk. Tests confirmed it was cocaine. He was arrested on the spot and is now facing drug trafficking charges. Pro tip, if you're visiting Colombia, just bring back coffee. French citizen wanted for snatching a kid caught in Colombia.
So now we got a French dude who did some crazy stuff in France, flew to Colombia, trying to hide out, and because of the database, he got caught. Another guy that they are tired of. Guys coming down here, these type of guys.
Database ended his run. He flew to Colombia thinking he'd outrun justice, but a routine database check at a Bogota hotel blew his cover. The French national, wanted by Interpol for snatching a child out of France, was arrested.
Did we not say that Interpol has all of our information? Do not think that because you did something that was a felony, in other words, you're in the States and it's a felony, do not think and you are on a run or a warrant is out for you. Do not think you're not on the Interpol list. If I were to do something crazy in the States, I will be on the Interpol list as a guy that had warrants out for his arrest in the States. It's international, guys. It's internet. They know. They know. So keep yourself clean in the States or in UK and whatever, because you never know when you might want to use your passport to go to another country. Let's continue on.
Blocks from the U.S. Embassy, an American fugitive wanted for making fentanyl was hiding in a Medellin hostel. Colombian.
Here we go, an American. Trump want to say that it's coming from Venezuela, but it's American that's caught up for trying to make fentanyl and ran to Colombia after he was manufacturing fentanyl and ecstasy.
Immigration in the U.S. Marshals Service tracked him down. He was wanted for manufacturing fentanyl, ecstasy, and other synthetic drugs. He was expelled from Colombia and handed directly to federal authorities in Miami. Colombia bans 10 sex tourists in a single day, most of them American. 10 foreign nationals denied entry into Colombia in a single day, 9 Americans and 1 Anguillan, all caught trying to enter for sex tourism. Caught with a 14-year-old in a Medellin Airbnb, still in her school uniform.
What the?
A 46-year-old American man is into Colombia in a single day, 9 Americans and 1 Anguillan, all caught trying to enter for sex tourism. Caught with a 14-year-old in a Medellin Airbnb, still in her school uniform. A 46-year-old American man is under arrest in Medellin. Police found him inside a short-term rental with a 14-year-old girl who was still wearing her school uniform. The bust happened after a member of the public called it in. Officers from the Child and Adolescent Protection Unit moved in, rescued the girl, and took him into custody on the spot. For U.S. citizens flagged as pedophiles by Angel Watch were recently denied entry in Bogota, Cartagena, Barranquilla, and Armenia.
Okay, here we go. If y'all think that it's only happening in Medellin, they're letting you know that they're turning guys away and capturing guys as well in Bogota. You cannot run to Cartagena. You cannot run to Barranquilla. You can't have your flight automatic to Armenia region. So if you guys think that you can go to other airports and sneak into the country, well, they're letting you know that those areas are not having it.
Despite attempts to bypass Medellin via secondary airports, strict enforcement remains in effect to shut the door on exploitation tourism.
I don't know why y'all think Colombia. Guys, we got to stop thinking that these, when America puts the title of third world on a country, that title actually means third world in all areas. I consider Colombia a developing country. I do not consider Colombia third world. If you've ever been to a real third world country, you would not call Colombia third world ever again. I do not call Brazil third world. It's the fifth largest economy in the world, but yet America considers Brazil third world. Peru, some of the best cuisine that you will ever eat in your life is in Peru. And yet America calls Peru third world. Mexico. Many of you guys have been to Mexico, enjoyed yourself. And Colombia, in America, still considers Mexico third world. So we think that when we get to other countries, they don't have the communications a bit. I don't know why y'all think Colombia got rotary phones. But y'all think we got rotary phones down here? Y'all think people still walk around with a Walkman on, huh? Y'all think we still got old school DJs? They gotta use the old needles. No technology down here. They don't have investments in Colombia. They don't have any of those things. The way that you are, the way that many of us treat Colombia and much of South America. Okay, if Colombia is so third world, how are they able to drug you, rob you, crack your bank accounts, crack your credit cards, and steal your crypto before you even wake up the next morning? You wake up 9 hours later, all $12,000 of your crypto gone. Credit cards used to the max. Bank account, 50% of it is gone and counting within the 9 hours that you've been asleep. You all gonna stop sleeping on South America as if these people are stupid. But here's the kicker. The best cloak, the best cape, if you will, that they have is that y'all think that they're stupid and they want you to think that they are. That is the best cloak that they have, that they want you to think that they don't know nothing. So when they get you, you don't even notice it. You just scratch your head like, I thought it was a third world. Well, I guess this third world knew how to crack your codes. They went right past your, in the words of Theo, they went right past your AMI, your WAF firewalls. Went right on in, cleared out your crypto, and walk right on out. These people are not as stupid as you think they are. Let's continue on.
Tourist gets robbed of 170 million pesos. It is
170 million Colombian pesos. If you divide that, 170 million pesos, what is that? That's like, let me see. Let me not even toy with that one. Let's see. Let's have fun with this one. What is 170 million Colombian pesos in US dollars?
170 million Colombian pesos equals $46,991.74.
Absolutely correct, T-Mac. Good call. Let's bring it back. So now y'all know the number. Let's bring it back.
in Bogota, Cartagena, Barranquilla, and Armenia. Despite attempts to bypass Medellin via secondary airports, strict enforcement remains in effect to shut the door on exploitation tourism. Tourist gets robbed of 170 million pesos. It is the same old story over and over again. A tourist, this time from Belgium, meets a woman in a bar.
So he's from Belgium, and he got.
Invites her home. She drugs him.
Invites her to the Airbnb.
He wakes up the next morning, Rolex gone, Omega gone, 2 phones gone. 170 million pesos, $42,000. How many times have you heard this one? Because at this point it's hard to feel sorry. Tourist rolls into Medellin, thinks he's the man, a woman fakes interest and suddenly he thinks he's irresistible. The city isn't the problem. The ego is. When will they learn? Israeli tourist arrested for pedophilia.
Y'all wonder why they are. It's not an American thing. It's not a black thing. It's not a white thing. So now we're seeing it from a different perspective. It's a creepy dude thing. They're trying to get out and kick out the creepy dudes. The sad part is guys such as Chill Capo, who are not the creepy dudes, are getting caught up in this wave of guys being deported. That's the sad part. Yep. Who carries that much around? The ones that are getting robbed, the ones that want to get robbed, because they're trying to flex on the ladies unnecessarily. It's crazy. Good point, T-Mac.
An Israeli citizen was captured in El Poblado after authorities found him with 2 young girls in a short-term rental. Police say he contacted them through social media for sexual exploitation. A 17-year-old was protected, and the suspect now faces charges for soliciting a minor. Wouldn't an easy way to address this issue be to require Tinder and other apps to implement mandatory age verification?
Colombia is turning tourists away left and right, taking their pictures, putting them online. You brothers had to feel embarrassed getting your pictures posted and taken and turned away at the airport. I'm sure like majority of people are not getting turned away. So you getting called out, whether they're checking your phone or questioning you or whether you bring in protection and getting turned away, that's got to be embarrassing, man. What do you guys say?
Sometimes it's hard to find genuine people who are from a different country who have moved to Colombia. You find a lot of like passport bro type guys that are just like there for quote unquote easy women, or they have some kind of other motives that I just don't align with. I find it hard to find people that move to Colombia and just enjoy the culture, you know, like yourself. Have you noticed that as well?
So one of the things I hate most about here, the type of foreigners that come. Like right now I have a lot of good friends, you know, because in the business circles and, you know, playing tennis and stuff doesn't really attract those type of people. But there are a lot of people here like that, man, especially in some pockets very close to the tourist area, you know, where all the party and stuff is. You're going to meet a lot of those dudes who are basically just coming here to, you know, sleep with as many women as they can and then take as many drugs as possible and then go back. And it's kind of a dichotomy that doesn't really exist in that many cities in the world. It's a thing that also put me off doing YouTube. I would be putting all this time and effort into videos of really helping people, you know, about the culture and the language, and then someone would just do a video of like picking up chicks or whatever and just blow me out the water.
Before we go into the tourist part, the new type of tourist that's coming to Colombia, the white guy said this. He said it's hard to find like-minded tourists that are not the weekend warriors. I'll put it like that. There's a reason why it's like that. The reason why is because we're busy living our lives. Cameras off, there is no show to present for most of us. There's no show. T-Mac life in Colombia is not a show. My life in Colombia is not a show. It's just a regular life. And just like back home in the States, you might see your boy sometimes once or twice a month. It's like that here in Colombia. My boy 0 milligram Vic has been here 3 months. I ain't seen Vic in, now I talk to Vic, me and T-Mac talk to Vic all the time. But physically seen him, man, I ain't seen Vic in 2 months. Now, talk to him all the time. Seen him 2 months. What's going on? Nothing. He's living his life. That's why guys don't see us regular everyday guys that are expats, relocators, so forth and so forth. I know guys here, man, I don't see, literally, there are guys I haven't seen in a year, and I'll see them and we'll start talking as if we haven't seen each other in 3 days. There are guys I haven't seen in 5 years. There are guys I literally know that have families down here. Full-fledged, married with kids, family. I ain't talked to them dudes since I did a consultation with them. Now, I'll talk to certain guys periodically. Hey, how's the family? Blah, blah, blah. And we'll talk. Guys are busy living their lives. Pookie wants to be seen on camera. Ray, Nook, them, Paw, they want to be seen on camera. They need to flex on camera. I'm telling you guys, the rest of us, we don't need to be seen on camera all the time. So when the white dudes say, hey, I don't meet that many dudes, you ain't supposed to. I'm gonna tell you guys that are down here, that come down here to Colombia, once you get settled, dude, if I was in Medellin, I ain't gonna see T-Mac every day. This man has J. Clyde. I'm not gonna see J. Clyde every day. I am not gonna see Will every day, every week. The men have real, everyday, regular lives. And I think that's one of the things that people take for granted. Those of us who don't get in trouble in this country, the number one thing we have is a regular life. There's nothing spontaneous and exciting about our life every day. So the Middle Eastern dude tried to say, it's because I play tennis and I hang in a certain circle. Motherfucker, it don't matter what you play. Dudes that are about their business, you're not going to see us every day. I'll say that again. The men that come down here to live, the women that come down here to live, because that's what they were talking about. You will not see them every day. You think you will. I got these partners and my friends, and I got all these people on my phone. We're going to be hanging out. It's going to be us, Americans. It's going to be American world. No, it's not. It's not. All of us are going to create our own definition, and then we'll meet up like we're watching the Super Bowl or the World Series or the NBA or the Final Four or or whatever it may be, or the Petronio Alvarez Festival in August. All the 600,000 black people that come to Cali, we all hang out and meet up and have our fun, and then we go back to our regular lives. That's the beauty of living in another country, not to be up under tourists all the time. I didn't move to Orlando. When I lived in Orlando, I did not hang out with tourists. 22 million people a year go to Orlando. I don't hang out with tourists. What for? When I was in Medellin, I didn't hang out with tourists. What for? And here in Cali, most of my time is not with tourists. When you guys come to town, I hang out with you. If you guys are not in town, all of us other brothers who live here and all the other sisters that live here, we rarely see each other. Y'all don't like each other? No, we have regular lives. We've established a life in these other countries. Same thing with Ronin Travelers. Same thing with Richie Mack, Chocolate Man in Thailand, my brother More to Life. Shout out to Danny Flight Madness over in China. These men have regular, everyday, regular scheduled lives. And when you move down here, you're going to have a regular life too. And that's a good sign. I want to say this again. It's a good sign that we talk more on the phone than when we see each other, because it means that you established yourself very well in this country. When you're so busy, you're living your life, that's a good sign. You bring your routines with you. You go to the gym, you do this, you do that. You busy, right? You got no time to be around Dre every day. So when these guys say, I rarely meet guys. Yeah, right. Quietly. Zero is quietly taking over Cali. He said, I almost feel I have to call him to get a pass before I visit. Right. He said, dude is retired from DC. Shout out to DMV area. Retired down here. He read my book. He did a consultation. He sold his house, sold his car. His mom is the sweetest lady. Shout out to his mother. I talked to her. I talked to his mother more than I talked to him. True story. Why? He busy. He is busy. So when she calls to check on Andre, hey, you see my son? No, I ain't talked to him. I haven't seen him. I said I talked to him the other day. He's doing fine, but I ain't seen him. And we'll talk for about a good 20, 30 minutes about church and this, that, and this. But he is literally, yes, he is actually building a wonderful life down here. Yep, personal schedule. Yep, with his bougie bachelor pad. And he got a nice crib, really nice crib down here in Cali. I ain't even been yet. I've been promising to go for the last 3 weeks. Oh, man, I'll meet you over at your crib, man. All right, Dre, we'll see. We got lives, man. And you'll be like that too. Zeta says this. He said, that's the problem with these podcasts. They only have half the homework. They only do half the homework. He said, I bet they never actually been to other countries or other places in these countries. Absolutely correct. He said, when I come to visit, Zero always comes over to spend time with me. Yeah. And the only reason is because he's like, and he's not far. He's still within a 20-minute drive for me. It's just that my schedule is so cumbersome. He's retired. My schedule is cumbersome. So we put the blame on anybody. It could be my schedule, not his. But I love that he's come down here and did exactly what I hoped he would do. Establish his routine, establish his life. He's doing his thing. And we've called him on the show a couple times on the live streams and had him on the phone. Doing great. Doing great. Let's continue on, gentlemen. So, the first new faces, and some of these might seem familiar, but they're going to be the true faces of tourism here in Colombia from now on. Is not going to be Pookie, is not going to be Ray Ray, and anytime Pookie and Ray Ray comes down, they're going to be kicked out of the country. That doesn't mean that Pookie and Ray Ray is black, but I just want to give you some videos first of the type of behavior that has been sent back out of Colombia. But the first new faces of tourism is the solo tourists and the families.
We did not plan on doing this today. Day 3 in Cali, Colombia. We just said, let's go check out a mall nearby and see what it's like. Nothing crazy. But when we got there, this mall was actually fire. It's like an indoor-outdoor, super open, palm trees, good weather, a whole vibe. Felt different. So we're walking around, just exploring, and then we find this massive arcade trampoline / playhouse situation. And I'm talking climbing walls, obstacle courses, trampoline floors. It's like Dave & Buster's, but on an energy drink. The second my daughter saw it, it was over. She looked at us like, yeah, I'm going in. So we signed her up, and tell me why this was only $15 US for a whole hour. Back in Florida, this would be like triple the price. She was running, jumping, climbing, didn't stop one time. Honestly, this might be one of the highlights of the trip so far. Let's see what tomorrow brings us.
Here, it's just so many clubs. Like, genuinely, how do you choose? Like, especially as a tour, like, if you're a local, you know, okay, this is the spot. But as a tourist,
You gotta look for the DJs.
loud music everywhere, you know. I'm convinced that they try to get men in there to pay for everything. He said it's gratis, it's free to get in. I'm like, okay. I go in there, he type on the phone, mesa dos, and he like, table 2. He got me a table, and then he had the menu pulled up telling me what drinks and everything. I'm like, bro, y'all told me it was free. I bought my girlfriend, bro. Like, it was just a bunch of women. I think they just get a bunch of men in there to buy stuff. I didn't see no dudes in there. It was like me and 4 of the dudes and like 25 women. I'm like, bro, I don't know who you think I am.
Bogotá.
Before we go any further, remember, this first group are the families and the solo travelers. Families and solo travelers make up in Colombia 5% of the existing tourists right now. 5% of the existing tourists right now. The family travelers or the solo travelers make up 5% that travel either solo, couples, or in groups. 5%. And we're going to go through each one of these and you're going to know the percentage. I'll tell you what, the one that's going to blow you away. The nightlife and the party percent. The nightlife and the percentage of people that come to Colombia for nightlife, party, and hedonism. Once you see what their numbers are, you'll realize, okay, Colombia don't need us. I'm gonna say this again. Once we go to the numbers of the party guys and ladies that just come down here to party and pay for play, once you hear what their percentage is, you'll realize, yeah, Colombia gonna be all right without us. They'll be fine without us. They gonna flourish without us. Yeah, they gonna be all right. Let's continue on.
Is not made for American or European tourists, and I mean that in the most respectful way possible. I speak Spanish, so even though it's a little bit shitty, I was fine. But if you don't speak any Spanish or you just know like 2 or 3 phrases, you're fucked. Like, this is not Medellin. No English on the bus system. Even in many restaurants in the touristy part, no English. Wait staff will not speak it. There will not be English on the menu. Like, sure, there are people in the city who speak English, but a lot of people don't. And they will primarily greet you in Spanish, even if you look like me, like you're not from there. And you know, I appreciated that because they respected my intelligence and my dignity as a solo traveler. Like when the buses were sloshing the people around by stopping and starting, and I was stumbling around because I'm not used to standing for that long on public buses, the locals just kind of looked at me and they're like, yeah, bitch, get used to it. What I'm saying is that Bogota is a city that has not lost its identity to tourism at all. It does not cater to tourists more than it does locals. If you're not from there, you're gonna have to adapt. And it's an authentic ass experience.
You see how solo travelers talk about it? You see how the families talk about it. You just saw the couple. Now that black guy with his European girlfriend, they both live in Germany. I'm gonna say this again. That black guy with the European girlfriend that we saw earlier, he was like, I don't know who y'all think I am. Let's bring it back to him. Let's bring it back to him. This brother here with his girl, they live in Germany. This guy and his girl, they live in Germany. He's from the States, but she's from Europe. He met her on one of his solo trips. She was on a solo trip in another country, fell in love, was commuting back and forth, and he decided, you know what? Enough is enough. After a year, he moved to Germany. They came to Colombia as a couple. These are the people that are coming as the tourists now. They're going to be the ones to take over Parque Lleras. The families are going to take over Parque Lleras. The solo traveler is going to take over Parque Lleras. So if y'all think all the restaurants and the clubs and the bars are going to shut down because hedonism is gone away, y'all got Colombia effed up, bruh. Y'all got Colombia effed up. They already have it in play that when y'all gone, who's going to replace y'all? They're not going to lose any money. I'll say this again. They are not going to lose any money because they'll still have families and they'll still have couples from around the world coming to Parque Lleras, like this couple here.
Bro, like it was just a bunch of women. I think they just get a bunch of men in there to buy stuff. I didn't see no dudes in there. It was like me and 4 of the dudes and like 25 women. I'm like, bro, I don't know who you think I am.
Bogota is not made.
So let's go back here.
In the country.
Outdoor gym as well. You know,
a guy in Medellin, guys like him, solo travelers, aren't known for hedonism and stupidity. Shout out to Kobe. Guys like him are the guys that aren't gonna have a problem with getting into the country. We're talking 1 of 7 right now. Right now, we're talking about the solo travelers and the family-oriented travelers and the couples. These are the ones that's the future of Medellin, whether you want to accept it or not. Shout out to my brother Kobe right here.
pineapple. Delicious. At the 360 rooftop bar. It's about to be with the best view in the city. Got the outdoor gym as well. You know, fitness culture is so big here.
You could come to Cali and still.
He just talked about getting a refreshing drink. He just talked about a rooftop bar experience. He talked about fitness. Did he talk about partying and pay for play? So there are a bunch of brothers that can come down here, make good content. Shout out to, once again, Official Kobe. Make sure you subscribe to his Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. So black men can come down here, white men can come down here as solo travelers and not do stupid stuff. Shout out to Kobe in the building. Oh yeah, Kobe, I got you in here a couple times, brother. Say thanks for the shout out on my TikTok video. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You earned it. You've earned the shout outs. I know you were here, by the way. Shout out to you. This brother talks about Cali. Once again, solo travelers, family travelers, and couples are going to be the first new wave of tourism in Colombia.
What's the whole point of the city? Do these 3 things and you want. Number 3, San Antonio Hill. Go late afternoon so you can catch the transition of the city from day to night.
They say if you go to this church, this is what they say, it's almost like a prayerful superstition. If you go to this church and pray, or if you go hang out, because people hang out here on the weekends in the hundreds in front of this church. I mean, it's just a hangout spot. This is one of the first spots Andrea brought me to in Cali, kid you not. And the superstition is, or like the prayer is, if you come to this church as a man or a woman, God will grant you your spouse. So people come from everywhere because they have a church service there. This is one of the oldest churches in Colombia, in the whole country. And so a lot of women and men go there in prayer for that special person. So that's what they think about this area. And it's really nice, man. It's really nice. I was up there maybe, me and another brother was up there. He's dating somebody. And so we met up there a couple of weeks ago. So he had a date. He's like, Dre, you want to hang out with me? I said, on your date? He said, no, I'm just meeting up with her real quick. It was during the daytime. And so it was like for 10 minutes. And so I said, hey, I'll hang out with you. I'm not doing anything. Shout out to my man Crypto in the building. Salute. Yes, sir. Let's continue on as this brother talks about Cali, Colombia.
A small church and a park, and that whole area is one of the oldest parts of Cali. And from that hill, you can see the whole city of Cali, and you can view it from a local area full of history. Number 2, eat around Parque del Perro. And if you want a spot, hit up La Comitiva. They got good off.
Parque del Perro is the dog park. We got the cat park and we have a dog park. And yes, it's good food over there in the dog park.
Authentic Colombian food from the Pacific. Look at that dish. Number 1, go dance salsa and sape roco. That's the whole point of the city, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your favorite travel host, Akeem with
Shout out to Akeem. Akeem is here in Cali, Colombia. He's one of the pro Afro brothers that I be teasing all the time. That's Akeem, but that's my dog. He hangs out. He hangs out in neighborhoods ain't no way in heck I'm gonna hang out in. He's one of the pro black. He is Cali's Colombia's version of Dr. Umar. Okay, one of them brothers, right? He always with baddies though. I'm gonna tell you that. This brother stay with the baddest sisters I've seen. Every time you see him, he with a new sister, and she is a baddie. Every time. I ain't never seen him with alone, and I ain't never seen him without a baddie. But if I was single, yeah, I can't do it. I can't hang out in his area. I'm too bougie for that. But he's a good dude. He actually introduces guys to Cali from the Afro side, and guys like him and his content are needed, especially in a city that's 40 to 50% black. He said, how can you tell? How can you have Cali? Man, no, no T-Mac, not Chris. No. Somehow a Pookie will slip in to a city, plant their mark. Yeah, I wouldn't even do that to the guys. No, not Chris. No, Akeem. Yeah, Chris. Like I say, Akeem there's a method to his madness, and that's to bring black people from the United States and black people from South America together. That's Akeem's thing, and that's why I promote him 100%. Chris, Nah, he's just another dude that like to go in areas that I wouldn't go into. But shout out to Hakeem, because he always does some positive things, always. And during the Afro-Colombian Festival, they have different events, such as what we're looking at right now, bringing Black people from the States and Black Colombians together to celebrate food, music, dance, all type of celebrations, even though you're not at the festival at that particular day.
I'm inviting you to join us at the Petronio Alvarez Festival this August 13th through 18th in the city of Cali, Colombia. Cali is the third largest city in Colombia with the largest population of Black people in the country. This festival is the largest Black festival in Hispanic Latin America. Black identity, Black food, Black music, Black history, Black culture from the Colombian Pacific Coast will all be on display for us to celebrate and participate. For more information on how you can join us, visit our website, livebedo.com.
Barranquilla, bro, it's so cheap. You can get a nice tutu for like $4.50. I'm thinking about moving right now, initially to Barranquilla, because
Am I giving up your spot, Kobe? That's my number 2 spot in the country, Barranquilla. Shout out to Barranquilla. I'm giving up Kobe's secrets. Giving up Kobe's secrets.
I feel like it's where I'm at now. It's a little bit slower. I feel like it's safer, and I can find something more serious, like a serious relationship with a girl there, because it's not so exposed to Americans or Europeans. And the experiences I've had there, I would say, are higher quality. I just haven't been able to sustain them because I haven't stayed long enough.
All right, number two group of new faces of Colombia are not going to be the pay-for-play dudes, are not going to be Pookie, Ray Ray, and all you party dudes. I'm sorry. The number 2 group is going to be the explorers.
For me here, if you're wanting a traditional wife, you have to go to a smaller town. Like, I would say, God, I don't want to put them on blast, but like Manizales is a great place. There's a lot of gorgeous women there. It's a university town, but don't think that any of the partying stuff. The Colombians like to drink. They like to go out and they like to dance and all that stuff. But don't think like you're gonna be able to score a gram of blow and go and have a great night or some Tuesday or something. It's not gonna happen there. That's not a common thing. So like Manizales is really good. I know a lot of people are saying Bucaramanga, but it's tough there, man. It's tough and it's hot. Oh my God, it's hot there. It's brutal. But the women there they're a little bit more aggressive when they're talking to you, and it sounds like they're mad. It's kind of what they're famous for. They kind of sound mad when they're talking to you, but they're not. It's just the way they talk. So I would say probably Manizales is a good place if you're serious.
If you're looking for an authentic Black Colombian experience, this is the tour you need to go on. It leaves from Cali and makes its first stop in Dagua in Valle del Cauca. Here you'll get to taste a traditional Colombian breakfast.
Now, this is a tour that our girl Tours by D takes individuals on every year during the Petronio Alvarez Festival in August. We're going to have D on the show in a couple of months talking about the tour that she gives. She's been doing this tour for years. So she has a bus waiting for you in Cali, Colombia. And then you take this trip that's going to be described right here. And I know a few of the guys that have already gone.
Hot chocolate and cheese, which tastes like hot chocolate and cheese, but I like both of those things, so work for me. And then you'll make your way to Buenaventura by bus, and the bus has AC, so it's lit. And then you get on a boat, and make sure you're not wearing anything that you don't want to get wet, because the rain and the water made sure to hit me every time. After you switch boats once and get to the right part of the water, you'll see something that most people will never see in their lifetime. Humpback whale.
Yep. You'll see the whales, because whales are migrating season happens during the time period of August all the way through October. So they're migrating from the Arctics past Peru all the way up north, and so they'll be passing just hundreds of whales passing by you on their way up north with their calves, their kids, and you'll see them jumping in the air. You'll see them flipping their tails. The whole thing that you see on National Geographic, that's the same thing that happens outside of Cali, Colombia, by way of Buenaventura, hour and a half away from here, every year. Starts in May and continues on all the way through October, their migration. Also, you have, which a lot of people don't talk about, that Galapagos Island, the island where Charles Darwin created the theory of evolution, the Galapagos Island with the gigantic turtles. That's right between Peru and Colombia, that island. And so you can fly to that island straight out of Bogota, hour and a half, and you're on one of the most famous national landmarks as far as animal habitat in the world. In the world. So you see all type of animals that you'll never see in any place in the world other than there. So you have all this experience. The explorers are the ones that are going to be invited to Colombia that showcase things that nobody else showcases, such as the whale watching experience. They'll never be turned away. I've never seen somebody come to Colombia for bird watching or exploring or whale watching or the turtles. You know how when you see the people go out in the middle of the night and see the turtles hatching? They have that in Florida. Hundreds of turtles hatching in Florida, but they also have the turtle hatching events here in Colombia, where you just see. Looks like I froze for a split second. Let's let that come back up. All right, I'm back, gentlemen. I am back. We have hundreds of turtles at night being born out of their shell and heading towards the sea. People who are explorers will be welcome.
If you want to visit a super quiet beach, I recommend Playa en la Piscina, which is located in Tayrona Park. And from the entrance to Zaino, it will take a while to arrive. 140h walking at the entrance of this beach, you will find a sale of chocolate, arequipe, chicken, ham and cheese bread for a value of 10,000 pesos or $2. In Playa la Piscina, you will not find a camping area or hammock. It is a passing beach that is located in the middle of Cabo San Juan del Guia and Arrecife. He provides lifeguard service, ensuring safety for visitors. This charming compact beach is adorned with pristine white sand and gentle waves, thanks to a natural rock barrier taming the ocean's strength. The area is perfect for relaxation and exploration of its vibrant coral reef, home to stunning fish species like the bishop angel, queen angel, yellow butterfly, and stone candlelight fish. Follow me for more fascinating destinations like this.
Guys, check out all these wax palms. And I'm not in Valle Cocora. I'm not in Salento. I'm somewhere much better. There's no one trying to sell me nothing. There's no music. There's no other people.
I don't care what he's talking about. I love Salento. I love the giant palm trees. I love the music out there. I love what they're selling out there. It is really nice. And of course, Salento, if you haven't been there, Salento has the world's tallest palm trees. And so does this area where he is as well. So he's trying to sell it as if you're missing out if you go to Salento. You're not. I'm telling you, you will love Salento. You will love that area. He's just trying to promote the area that he's in right now. Once again, the explorers will be accepted here in Colombia.
It's just me and these beautiful wax palms. Right behind me is the famous wax palm, a special species of palm that is the tallest in the entire world. A lot of people think you can only see these magnificent palm trees in El Valle Cocora, near Salento, but I'm not anywhere near there. I'm in the north of the department of Caldas, in the municipality of Salamina, in the coffee region of Colombia. This is not...
I've been to Salamina as well. It is nice out there.
Nothing like El Valle Cocora. Without so much tourism, without horses everywhere, without music blaring, without people trying to sell you things, you can explore them and walk amongst them in peace.
These are 5 places that you should visit if you go to Putumayo. First, Dantayaco Canyon, a natural wonder with a little touristy, with a natural pool in the middle of rocks. Entry has a cost of 2,000 pesos, which you cancel to a peasant family when entering the trail. Second, Cascada, end of the world, located in Mocoa, with a fall of more than 70 meter high and several waterfalls on its way. That is one of the main attractions of the municipality. Third, the sea, an environmental observatory that promotes awareness and preservation of the flora and fauna of the region. Fourth, Cascada, Hornoyaco, an imposing waterfall 50-55 meter high and 6 meter deep that you will reach after a walk
She's absolutely
of approx. 1 hour. Entry cost.
She's 100% correct when it comes to the waterfalls. I see white dudes do videos with waterfalls in Colombia all the time. I hate to put it like that, but the white brothers be getting around. The white women be getting around. Every blue moon, I see brothers do videos with waterfalls. Just me and Andrea, we've been to 22 waterfalls. And I mean, dude, you can't get used to it. Once you see one waterfall, it's not like you've seen them all. Some waterfalls we've seen so hidden, we've had friends that had to take us to it because you wouldn't even know it was even in there. Just hidden waterfalls. They're like, hey, I grew up in this area. I know where like 3 waterfalls are, and they are hidden. And you get there, and you like, what? So there's a lot to see in these other areas. And as you can tell, there are beautiful women that are going to these other areas as well. Not just the women that you see in the big cities. Not just the women you see in the big cities.
5,000 pesos. Fifth and finally, Posada Yaco. If you are looking for accommodation, this is undoubtedly the best option. Its rooms have a private jacuzzi and have a restaurant with the best food in Mocoa, I assure you. And when do you plan to go?
Baby, my Valentine. Can I hear them making my temperature rise?
If you have not been to San Andreas and you have been to Colombia at least 6 times, what the hell are you thinking? San Andreas is Colombia's Hawaii, if you will. Not as touristy, but as touristy. Not as famous, but it's beautiful. If you have not been to, I don't know what you are doing. If you come to Colombia and you have not been to San Andreas Island, that is crazy.
Waterfall 50-55 meter high and 6 meter deep that you will reach after a walk of approx. 1 hour. Entry cost 5,000 pesos. Fifth and finally, Posada Yaco. If you are looking for accommodation, this is undoubtedly the best option. Its rooms have a private jacuzzi and have a restaurant with the best food in Mocoa, I assure you. And when do you plan to go?
Yes. Yes. It's an 1.5-hour flight, whether it be out of Medellin or out of or out of Bogota. Bruh, you talking about some beautiful water, man. Like, the water is as beautiful as Cancun's, as Playa, as Tulum's. Just as beautiful. Bruh, he say San Andreas is actually really cool and it's an awesome place to visit. Yes, it is. Yes.
And I hear them making my temperature rise. If you leave me out, I swear you are like the oxygen I need to survive. You're laughing.
You notice a lot of these names on here, a lot of you guys don't even recognize because you don't go out to these areas. Like I said, the explorers are going to be accepted in Colombia because they don't just go to Medellin. Explorers come and they go to Medellin, they go to San Andreas, then they go to Cartagena, then they go to Santa Marta, then they go to Bucaramanga, then they go to to the national parks. Yes, Colombia has national parks like we have national parks in the United States. Colombia has several national parks.
I am so obsessed. I want to jump you.
That's Salento with the giant palm trees. You'll love that town, bruh.
Everybody always runs to those same Colombian cities. I'm gonna give you 5 of my favorite Colombian small towns. Barichara is one of the most beautiful small towns in Colombia. It's in Santander. It's stone streets. It looks like a movie set. If you like quiet streets and long walks, it's a beautiful place to like reset. Villa de Leyva is also a good small town. It's got a big main plaza. You can walk, eat, chill. It's a great town. Jardín is also a mountain town, colorful city. The coffee is serious there. It's a nice town. Jerico is also a small town that nobody really talks about. Feels super local. If you want a small town with not a big tourist crowd, choose Jerico and Guatapé for last.
Yeah, Guatapé is like a must-have. El Peñón, that's another spot. If you've been to Colombia at least 5 times and you have never been to Guatapé, you've never been to El Peñón. Never. It is only a 45-minute taxi drive or an hour-and-a-half bus ride. And you've never climbed the rock of Guatapé. You've never went glamping, meaning camping in some of the beautiful mountain regions around Guatapé. They're building the world's largest statue of Christ, bronze, in Guatapé. He ain't lying. I would put Guatapé as my #1 small town in Colombia. And there's some beautiful small towns. I'm not talking about small cities like Manizales or Pereira or Armenia. I'm talking about towns. And Guatapé, man, there is nowhere in the world. You guys should easily get you a nice Colombiana and say, what you doing today, girl? Nothing. Let's go to Guatapé. We're on our way. You say Guatapé to me, Dre, you have me reliving my travels to these wonderful places in Colombia. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. If you guys ever wonder where Andre and I go, this is where we go. Man, we ain't going to no damn Medellin. We ain't going to no damn Cartagena. No. Man, we go to San Andreas before we went to San Andreas or Santa Marta before we went to Cartagena. Why? We've been there 100 times. I'm telling y'all, man, this country has, dude, it is nothing like sitting there eating lunch. And it's hummingbirds eating lunch, sipping nectar right next to you. I'm not talking about out there. I'm not talking about on television. All the stuff that you see on National Geographic with the hummingbirds, like, man, I'll never see one of those. And you just see hummingbirds just flying all around you and just sipping nectar, and they just eating, and you just eat. There is so much to see in this country that will blow you away. Like I said, the waterfalls, crazy. You think the large cities have concerts and celebrations. Bruh, some of these small towns, the horse parades that you always see that we on our outro, major concerts are taking place where 20,000 people will show up in Salento, because we experienced it in January for a major concert. 20,000 people in a small town. Why? Because there's a concert going on the first week of January. That's the final celebration of Christmas, Three Kings Day. And so they celebrated with a weekend long concert. I'm talking about you seeing tour buses coming in and you driving and you waiting an hour and a half to get into your Airbnb in this small itty bitty town that's got a giant stage that they built, and it's a major free concert going on. And you brothers don't experience it. I see the white boys all the time, the Latin dudes from other countries all the time. I don't never see y'all brothers out and about. Afro-Colombians, yeah, My brothers, I don't see y'all ever. And I mean ever. I ain't never run across no brothers from the States in Parada, in Manizales, in Salanto. I've never seen y'all in the hot water springs in Santa Rosa. I've never seen y'all in fincas where you can go fish for your own meal, bring the fish back, they'll clean it for you, they'll cook it for you, and you go back to your Airbnb. I'll never see y'all in them spots like that. I'll never see y'all. Waterfall is like black men from the States scared of water, because I don't never see y'all at the waterfalls. Never. I don't never see y'all at in the coffee park, Parque de Cafe. I ain't never seen no brothers from the States ever. I've seen black men from Europe. I've seen black men from other countries. I ain't never ever, and I be looking every time we go to the coffee park. I be looking like, okay, maybe it's gonna be some brothers out here finally. Never. Y'all be stuck in y'all be stuck in Medellin and Cartagena. And now that y'all can't party, it's going to be the solo travelers so far we looked at, the family travelers, and the couples. That's the first group we looked at. The second group we're looking at right now are the explorers, people that want to see this country for what it is. Outside of Bogota, Colombia is one of the few countries that has a Taj Mahal replica of that Taj Mahal. Y'all don't even go to that. I see every race in Bogota all over. I'll never see y'all. And I'll be looking. I mean, I'll be looking hard to see from the, because when you see a brother or a sister from the States, you can tell. So it ain't like we hiding. I'll never see y'all. I'll never see y'all, bro. Actually, we have been there. We were on our way to a wedding up in the mountains, and we came across that park. I didn't know. That's when I discovered that they had national parks. Man, Colombia got its own Grand Canyon. It's got its own, and I'm talking about that mother, boy. It's just like the Grand Canyon. When you look down in that mother, you looking down, bro. I'm talking about dude. I was looking at some cows down there because that Grand Canyon has foliage. I'm looking down at the cows. Cows look like ants. I'm talking about that mother is deep, just like the Grand Canyon, bro. And it's beautiful, bro. You know what? I gotta look that one up. Maybe we have. Let me write that one down. But if we haven't, that gives us a new spot to go to. Let me write that one down. My pen is not working well. Let me give me another pen in a second. Shout out to you. He said, Brother Dre, Zeta says this. He said, brothers in the States have been convinced by American movies not to explore new places. They think it's too dangerous, but I've always been an explorer. I tell them, see ya, I'm out. I'm telling you, bro, if y'all really came and explored Colombia, y'all would love this country. Colombia ranks number 3. I mentioned this the other day. Colombia ranks number 3 on the planet for biodiversity in its nature. Number 3, more than any of the 54 countries of Africa. More than all of Europe. All the beauty that you see in the United States, Canada, and Canada is beautiful. If you've never been to Canada, it is beautiful. Canada, Mexico, Central America, Brazil, Peru, Argentina, the Arctics, Antarctica. Number 1 most biodiverse and beautiful country in the world as of 2026, Indonesia, number 1. Number 2, New Zealand. Number 3, Colombia. Just looked it up the other day, not even 3 days ago. Number 3. There is so much to see in this country. It is crazy. Crazy. Not just nature, architecture, the people. Whatever you think of Colombians in the city, those that are in the countryside are completely different breed of people. Whatever headaches y'all go through in Colombia, that's for the big city. These people that live in smaller, mid-sized cities or towns, they can't even relate to what you're talking about. Scopolamine. Somebody got kidnapped. They don't know what the hell you're talking about. Somebody got drugged and robbed of their Bitcoin. They're looking at you like, what? What the hell? They don't even know what you're talking about. And this is where most Colombian women and men live. This is the crazy part. They live so much in these smaller cities that when it's a holiday, you ever notice how the larger cities get empty? Why? Because they all go to Cartagena? No. Barranquilla? No. Do they go to Santa Marta or San Andreas? No. They're not going to the beaches. They're going to the interior part. And they bring their music and they bring their drinks and their food and just have the most wonderful times with the waterfalls, with their horses, with their land, with their property. While we still sitting, this is the funny part, T-Mac. Medellin on Mother's Day can be emptied in a month because everybody's going to go see their grandmama in the towns and the small cities. And American black dudes will still get on a plane on Mother's Day weekend and fly to Medellin. After we told them it's going to be empty for Easter, it's going to be empty for Mother's Day, and they will still fly down here thinking it's going to be popping on Mother's Day. No, it ain't. Or Easter. No, it ain't. It's not. That's the crazy part. So when we say there's a new face of tourism coming to Colombia, and you guys are like, you're going into museums. Yeah, you Pookies and Ray Ray, next time you'll be seen in masses, you'll be in museums. They'll be talking about how you used to be here. You are the new prehistoric. I'm going to say this again. And you guys think I'm playing, I'm just being facetious. All you party guys that only come to these countries, especially Colombia, just to party. Hey, sexy boo. I'm doing great. How's your day? All right. That come to Colombia just for the ladies. People are going to talk about you as if, remember that used to be these guys, these Pookies and Ray Rays used to come down here and cause disturbances and get robbed and get drugged. Whatever happened to those guys? That's what's going on in Colombia in the next up and coming years. He said, yep, most of Colombia that I've met are originally from these places outside of Medellin or Cartagena or Cali. That's a fact, Ray. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just, we're not even talking about the area that Maya's from, Guajita, that desert area of Colombia. Bruh, it is so beautiful. Desert right off the beach. So you got the ocean right there and literal desert. And they have some of the fanciest hotels and glamping sites in the desert, bruh. And I'm telling y'all, you talking about romantic? You would not think that the desert was romantic. Bruh, some of these glamping spots that they have in the desert, right off the beach area, where Maya's from. I'm telling you, bro, y'all sleeping on Colombia. I don't know why the hell y'all sleeping on this country. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's continue on. We're still at number 2. Guys and women that like to explore this country, such as this brother here. Shout out to him.
It's color on color on color. Plus the lakes make you feel like you're in a different country. And if you do Piedra de Peñol, that's your whole day right there.
Okay, number 3. The number 3 groups that are coming to Colombia that will outpace and outspend you guys that are coming here for pay for play are retirees and old people. This is why they're trying to make the country safe, because they want more older people and more retirees to bring their money to Colombia.
You're so cute, man.
This right here, she says, my parents are retiring soon and getting ready to move to Colombia, and I had another breakdown. This is very common for Colombians as well as others that made their money in other countries, and now they're ready to retire, and many are returning to Colombia, or retirees are moving to Colombia for the first time.
Hello. Ese yo. Ah, no, Satanás. Satanás aquí llorando, pero no, así.
No, ¿usted por qué se me va a ir? Mira, es que no es lo que usted se me vaya, sabiendo que yo soy la menor y usted toda la vida de Daniel y Mateo, que sí toda la vida y la mía se me va.
Dad does not care. He like, we out of here. Dad don't care. Them tears, you might as well dry those tears up.
Vea, esa pintura, yo no sé, mamita, y la va a hacer bien.
Let me break it down for you why 1,000 American veterans choose to live right here in Medellin, Colombia. And no, you filthy animals, the main reason is not what you're thinking.
Financial health is mental health. And you might not know this, brand new information, but life outside the United States can be a lot cheaper than life inside the United States. And a lot of veterans are on a fixed income. I got a hot tub, so I'm doing okay. To qualify for the Colombian retirement visa, as a veteran, you only need to prove income of $1,000 a month. We have veteran healthcare centers here with Colombian medical staff with no wait times, where they treat you with dignity and respect and listen to you. It sounds crazy, doesn't it? This has gone from one of the most chaotic, violent, and dangerous cities to one of the most creative, beautiful, and artistic places in the whole world. It proves that healing is possible, that a comeback is possible, baby. That's why I love it.
I just celebrated my 56th birthday this past week. So I can speak truth to what it's like to be a black expat over 50 years old, you know, and moving to another country, you know, when you pass 50. So I made a video that I just posted on my YouTube channel, Old Head Abroad with KJ Mack, where I talk about life as a black expat over 50. And I give encouragement to other black expats in the same situation and future black expats over 50 years old.
There are 9 countries where $2,000 a month feels like $10,000. At number 9, we have Turkey. At number 8, we have Malaysia. At number 7, we have Indonesia. Just look at how cheap the hotels are out there, $7 a night. And you can get meals like this for just a few dollars. So I'm definitely planning on going out there for a few months. At number 6, we have Portugal. It is so beautiful out there. Next, we have Colombia. This whole meal over there was like $15. Everything is so cheap. Number 4, we have Ecuador. At number 3 is Mexico. Number 2, we have Vietnam. And at number 1 is Thailand. With lower cost of living, affordable healthcare, and a great quality of life, retirement abroad could actually be a really smart move.
Number 4 that we're looking at, that's going to take the place of all the pay-for-play guys. I froze for a second. Number 4 that's going to take the place of all the pay-for-play guys that are coming down here are the travel influencers. Colombia is going to go back to allowing the guys that are like the check and effects. A second. Thank you very much for your patience. I froze for a second. But not everybody's going to be here. So the guys and the ladies that are travel influencers that actually focus on showcasing the country as a place to travel to, they'll be invited with their cameras and their footage. Yeah, it looks like I froze for a second, but I'm back, gentlemen. But I kid you not. If you think that they're letting anybody with a camera just walk through this country like they used to, because the way that y'all record booty bait video and y'all have y'all little lenses and y'all can sit back and just take, no, Colombia, as soon as they see your videos that are like that, they're going to kick you up out of here. But if you're a true travel influencer, Colombia will invite you here. That is so true. Let's continue on.
Healthcare and a great quality of life, retirement abroad could actually be a really smart move.
If you had 7 days in Colombia, where would you go first? Would you start in Medellin? Mountains, city views, nightlife, culture, or head straight to Cartagena? Caribbean water, yachts, old city, sunsets? Maybe you go for something different. Guatapé, colorful streets, and that iconic rock. Or even deeper, jungle, rivers, hidden places most people never see.
These are areas in Colombia that brothers don't even go to. Brothers don't even go here.
The thing about Colombia is, one trip is never enough. Every region feels like a different country. So now I'm curious, where are you going first? Comment your answer.
Whenever I tell people that I solo traveled Colombia, the first thing they ask is, did you feel safe? Depends where you go. Here are the places that I recommend based on your vibe. Go to Salento if you want to visit cloud forest, hot springs, and coffee farms. Do the Cocora Valley hike. The green landscapes are stunning. Head to Tirona if you're into adventure. Go on a jungle hike to the white sand beaches. Shakira sings about how beautiful this place is. Medellin is perfect if you love big cities, history, and nightlife. They call it the city of eternal spring for a reason. Nearby is Guatapé, and it's one of the most beautiful landscapes I've ever seen. And go to Minca if you're into slow living. It's a peaceful and quiet escape surrounded by mountains and cloud forest.
And she's right with the clouds. One of Andre and I, we were talking about this the other day. One of our favorite things about when we go to small towns like Pareda, Santa Rosa, Manizales, or not, those are cities, but Santa Rosa or St. Vincent and other small towns, they are so high up in the mountains, you're above the clouds. Last time we were in Santa Rosa months ago, we had a beautiful mountain view. So we're on the balcony, true story. We're on the balcony. We're sitting up there, got our beers, just wow, the view. I think Andrea went to use the restroom. I turned my back. Dude, I couldn't have turned my back. It couldn't have been 30 seconds. I turned back around. The whole mountainside is gone. A cloud rolled in, which was under us because we were so high, was nothing but white in front of us. I went and stood out on that balcony because I was like, It's not often a black man gets to walk and enjoy being among the clouds. This wasn't fog, bruh. This was literal. You are in the clouds. Those type of life-changing experiences are waiting for you in Colombia, to where you're not even thinking about a Manizales. I mean, thinking about a Medellin. You're not thinking about a Cartagena, because there's so much to see and experience. We're not even talking about the snow-capped mountains where they go skiing. We're not even talking about that yet. There is so much to explore. You think Cartagena got beaches? There's some spots that only Colombians know. I know a few of them that I've been trying to get Andre to go to. We just been so busy. I kid you not, bruh. There are some amazing, and I mean amazing spots here in Colombia. Let's continue on.
Follow for more travel recommendations.
Yes, Black Colombians exist. And if you ever go to Colombia, tú tienes que...
Once again, people that make this type of content will be invited to Colombia. The travel influencers. Shout out to this sister. This sister went on TikTok. Kid you not, she's Afro-Colombian. She's from the States. Made her money online selling different products on TikTok. What did she do? And I warned you, brothers, man. Y'all thought I didn't know what I was talking about. And I'm telling y'all, this is going to happen more and more. She took her money that she made off TikTok selling products to sisters, came back to Colombia, and bought her a fly-ass condo right off the ocean in Cartagena. And I'm talking about it's fly. I ain't going to lie to you. And she rented it out as an Airbnb. Rented it out as an Airbnb. Took her money and didn't buy Birkin bags and all that. She said, I'm about to go buy some property back home. And I'm telling y'all, sisters, she's not the only sister that I came across on social media that's been buying up properties in Cartagena. Y'all keep on sleeping on sisters while they doing all the, while y'all sitting up there trying to make the booty bait videos. Ooh, look at this girl butt. Look at this party. Ooh, look at her in the mini skirt. Sisters are taking their money, making it off social media, and buying property.
Palenque, which is the first freed black town in the Americas, formed by enslaved Africans who escaped their masters. Now, this is an hour and a half drive out of Cartagena, but the fact that the city is still preserved and exists is insane. There is so much history and culture in Palenque. Like, this is my second time coming, and I've learned so much. They even have their own language, Ecucheneto.
¿Cómo está? Es ¿cómo están? Si quiero responder estoy bien, la lengua palenquera es usa está bien.
The way that they've been able to preserve their traditions, like I was there and I was getting emotional porque eso no se ve mucho, you guys. Literally felt like a piece of Africa, which is what they refer Palenque as a lot. You even learn about how the women would use their braids to create maps to escape. They would even hide seeds for food in their braids. My grandma has always told us that we have direct descendants from Palenque, so being there was like such an experience, y'all. And the food too. Actually, last time I came, I didn't try the food, pero la comida, 10 out of 10. Y escuchen esto, no one in Palenque died from COVID-19. They believe that herbs and plants are the true healers for when someone gets sick.
Esto lo utilizamos para impulsar cálculo, también regula la diabetes.
Like, I love that. They even let me try a tea that they made with the plants that they grow, and they bless my bracelet to protect me from bad energy, because that's real. I even learned how to box a little bit, because guess what? The first boxing champion from Colombia was from Palenque.
Coming here made me even more proud, like even more proud to be Afro-Latina, to be half Colombian. I'm so grateful to be able to learn more about my history, and y'all, Palenque is somewhere where I just feel like everyone should go.
For 2026, I decided to learn salsa. And what better place to take my first lesson than the global capital of salsa, California.
Me gusta salsa, me encanta salsa.
So this was a crazy day. After like 3 planes, delays, and everything, I got to Cali right when my lessons
started. We were in Cali. I had to leave my bags and with security because I have a salsa class to get to. Finally here, so I'm about to
hit the salsa class, see how that goes. And then I get back to the room, I'll change, and I'll hit the boulevard. That's the plan, but we ain't letting nothing stop us. We rolling, baby. I arrived to the studio and met my fantastic instructor, Valeria.
Shout out to ValeriaLopez.co on IG. Make sure you guys support her, especially if you guys are interested in learning salsa. ValeriaLopez.co. Now, for me, it's kind of funny to see everybody taking salsa lessons, right? You know, because, you know, I learned through the families, but it's kind of crazy to sit back and see guys get their first salsa lessons, man. It really, I love it. I ain't gonna lie. I love seeing guys stepping out of our stepping out the box. Andrew he say, way too late to the chat. He say, watching Magic stun Detroit in game 1. What? Let me check out my Pistons later. Great topic tonight. He say, if you know salsa and salsa dancing, you've met some of the most high quality. You meet some of the amazing people through salsa dancing. You really will. I kid you not. That T-Mac is 100% true. He said, if I could book my ticket to Colombia right now, I'll be patient. He said, I can't wait to get back to Colombia now. Absolutely correct. T-Mac say, I learned in 04. He said, I got enough to teach in San Diego and Tokyo. It was the easiest way to meet quality professional women. You're not lying. You are not lying. You're not going to meet the professional women at the reggaeton spot. Sorry, guys, not here in Colombia. But if you can salsa, or bachata, or merengue, or cumbia, you might got a chance.
Welcome to the basics. I ain't gonna front. I came in thinking it was gonna be super duper easy because black, you know. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get on my 1-2. Rhythm's gonna catch. Easy. No, it was not.
I'm letting it The reason why salsa is complicated for us Americans, it's not the salsa dancing itself or the steps. I'm gonna tell y'all now. In America, we dance from the waist up with most of our moves. Most of our movements are waist up. We move our feet, of course, but it's not predominant. Salsa is dominant waist down. So black men aren't used to using our hips. I'm just be for real. We're not used to using, black American men are not used to using our hips. So it takes you a minute to realize I gotta stop being so stiff because your feet goes up, down, up like a robot when you first start salsa dancing. And you're like, bruh, that's not it. You gotta use your hips. And so as a black man, you're like, man, I ain't using my hips, man. That's gay, man. So you don't realize, no, that's how you dance salsa. You cannot dance salsa from waist up. Even though you twist and turn and all that, most of salsa movements are from the waist down. And we're not used to that. We're not used to that. But you will get used to it. It's funny to watch people when they first start, man. Especially watch brothers, because we swear, like the brothers say, I thought it was gonna be so easy. I'm black, I got soul. Yeah, it's not easy if you're not used to using the bottom half of your body more than the top half of your body. He said that was the problem in salsa dancing. He say not used to dancing from waist down. Absolutely correct. He say so true. I feel like a robot. Yeah, I kid you not, man. You got and dudes be their feet be going just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. You like no, bruh, move your hips. Don't you gotta put your hips into it. You gotta put your hips into it. It's not, dude. You gotta make it look smooth. Yes, sir. T-Mac said, he said, if you can dance and lead well, salsa and bachata, women will line up.
It feels so lovely to be here tonight. What a beautiful, give yourself a round of
Give
applause.
yourself a round of applause. I kid you not. He is not lying. Once they discover that you can dance, they're going to come ask you. That is true. I can attest to that. I can 100% attest to that. Once they see you, I remember, like I told you, the one story, me and I just got off the dance floor, and it was me, I think it was Philly Dom, and another brother. We're just standing there just talking, and we see this bad Afro-Colombian sister coming through the crowd like, dang, she fine. And we thinking she about to walk past, go to the bar, right? And as she get closer, she looking in our direction. So we're looking like, who's she looking at? And that baddie walked right up on your boy. And she put her little hand out. And that was my jam that was coming on. And I grabbed her hand and went straight to the dance floor. Deuces. Deuces. Why? She just saw me get off the dance floor with another chick. And that's the cool part. Man, I've networked. I've met so many people from around Cali, just some of the most people that were politicians, people that were nurses, doctors, people that had come in from other parts of the world that were just coming to enjoy Cali, Colombia. I kid you not, man. It was just salsa and bachata and cumbia and merengue. It just opens you up to a whole different caliber of Latinas. That reggaeton, I love reggaeton music, but it is not going to introduce you to the same type of women that you'll meet with salsa. Guaranteed. 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 I tell you this. Most women in Medellin, they don't salsa like that. You'll see bachata, merengue, but salsa like Cali. No, y'all think all Colombian salsa dance. Nah. He said, I'm looking like a turtle. He said, I'm looking like a toddler. Right. Looking like a toddler trying to salsa dance for the first time. Right. Yeah, I remember Andre drug you out of the I remember that. Andre drug you out on the dance floor. Shout out to Jeffrey. Oh. He said, same as the gym. He said, if you're used to using certain muscles and parts of your body, you'll have the hardest time and will be sore more. Absolutely correct. Good point, man. Good point. Good point. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get back to the video. I don't want to be too late tonight.
But Valeria was super patient with me. She walked me through the steps. And as we got to going, I started figuring out more and more and more. Feeling more and more comfortable. And start clicking. Definitely need more lessons, but it was a great experience. I love it. But if you ever in Cali, definitely book Valeria. She's amazing.
Estas son marranitas, que es maduro.
My homegirl Carolina knew I was in town, so she decided to introduce me to some real Cali, Colombia food. And then she wanted to show me the world famous calle de salsa.
Now that's downtown Cali.
This was definitely a vibe.
Downtown Cali, every Friday and Saturday, it is a block party up on block parties. It's got to be at least 2,000 to 4,000 people out there. I mean, and you are having fun. Ain't nobody going in nobody's pocket. Ain't nobody stealing nothing from nobody. It is just it is crazy, and it's just free. You just going. It's like you just going downtown, going to Centro, and all the clubs are packed, and they just party outside. And I mean, it is standing room only, bruh.
It was amazing. There was dancing and music playing and drinks and food everywhere.
See,
so nice. It was such a great time. So Cali, I will definitely be right back. Beautiful city, Cali, Colombia.
All right. Number 5, groups of travelers that are coming or tourists that are coming to Colombia that's going to take the place of all the pay-for-play boys. This is why Colombia is kicking the pay-for-play boys out. The Pookies and the Ray Rays out, because the digital nomad and the investors are starting to come to Medellin. Now, they came before, but they are really coming to Medellin and the rest of Colombia now.
Okay, this is so dumb. He acts like you can live in Colombia and make $90,000 a year. The crazy thing is you can. Now, I'm not trying to hate because I fully didn't understand the rules and how to set up your life like this until about 5 years ago. And I just wish someone told me sooner. So that's why I'm out here trying to educate. There are so many jobs out there where you just work from your laptop. You can take one of those jobs and travel the world where the US dollar goes very, very far. It's called being a digital nomad, and countries are actually coming out with digital nomad specific visas to help people like us stay there longer.
Now, before he goes any further, this is what Theo is trying to help a lot of us with cloud engineering. Build careers online that allow you to travel to just about any part of the world, and you're making six figures. I've met many of Theo's graduates. Like I said, a few of them have been my neighbors right across the street, and they were in the Atlanta class. They graduated, got their careers, and have been traveling. I've met his graduates that lived in Brazil and have come down here to Cali. I've got one of his graduates is often down here in Cali, Colombia, because he's from the state of Florida. So when I say, and this brother says that you can crack those $90,000 plus jobs or businesses online, you want to purchase a business, or you're just doing content, or you're creating a product or service, you can do that. That's the beauty of how the world works right now because of online. So if you master something online, like Theo is trying to help us all out with cloud engineering, take advantage of it. Because it's one thing to make 100,000 and you're still stuck in the States. It's another thing to make that same $100,000 doing that same job, and you could be in any country that you want to, for the most part, around the world. So let's go back, because once again, digital nomads and investors are going to be the ones to take over Colombian tourism.
A lot of people don't know the tax laws, especially managers preventing people from doing this. They think it's super complicated. You have to do all this tax stuff when in reality it's all BS. It's extremely easy to work from a US company and travel the world. They literally have to do nothing different. If you don't overstay your visa, you're fine. If you want to learn more, follow me. I got good shit. I'm gonna break down how you can travel the way I do it, with low expenses, super cheap. Right now I'm in Korea, but I'm gonna describe Colombia. Colombia is almost directly below the state, so there isn't much of a time zone change there. The people of Colombia are known to be really friendly and hospitable. The women there are internationally known for their beauty. Rent here can be extremely cheap, $300 to $500 a month. But if you want a nice place in the city, in Medellin, which is one of the most expensive places, you're looking at more about $1,200 to $2,000 a month. But it's worth it. Restaurant meals are anywhere between $5 and $10. I didn't even need to order groceries most of the time, but if you do, you can get away with like $30 a week. They put all your expenses on a travel credit card to help you rack up points for plane tickets to your next destination. Uber here is stupid cheap. Like, we're talking $1 rides, $3 rides. You don't need to rent a car. Now you're saving all that money on car insurance, car payments. You can even change your cell phone plan. It's really, really cheap overseas. If you want to save extra money, even go with a healthcare plan overseas. I've known people with $25 emergency room bills, next to nothing ambulance rides. Sometimes living in America will keep you too poor to leave. So this all comes down to how much money you can make remotely from your laptop. There's a ton of different options, but as you can see, you don't need to make much. If this is the lifestyle you want, I'm rooting for you guys. I'm going to try to put out some more good information.
I've been living in Medellin, Colombia for 2 weeks as an American, and I have so many thoughts. This is definitely my favorite city I've ever been to in the world, and I've been to 11 or 12 countries already. What I love about this city is the vibe, the ambiance. The people you meet here are incredible. There's a cafe that I go to just to co-work and hang out and drink coffee, and I always meet cool people there, bro. Everyone there is so fucking cool. These are people with businesses, people who are retired but really successful, who have good wisdom to tap into, people who can just have really interesting conversations with you. I have never been a place like this where I meet people like that all the time. I made another video about this where I talked about how I went to the club last weekend. I'm not really a club girl, but I met so many cool people and I made friends. If you are a solo traveler or a digital nomad type of person, Medellin is top city to be in.
I'm 31 years old, living in a house in Medellin with over 20 roommates, and honestly,
I love it. Instead of living alone, I get to share meals, stories, and adventures with people from all over the world. And they're not just roommates, they're coworkers too. The house has a full co-working space, so my office is literally right upstairs. And in the evenings, sunsets, dance nights, or just hanging out together talking about life. Every week I meet new people, travelers, entrepreneurs, creatives. You feel like family by the time you leave. So yeah, I have a ton of roommates, and honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. Would you try co-living?
The lowest I've seen is around 6%.
What? 6%?
6%. It's low.
Paola, as an American.
Shout out to my girl Paola. Trying to schedule another interview with her. And Paola is one of the individuals that's been a realtor here in Medellin, Colombia, that's been working alongside of a lot of people that are looking to retire or look for investment property here in Colombia in general. She was born and raised in Santa Marta. She travels the world, and yet she is here in Medellin, Colombia, helping out a lot of people. So shout out to Paola.
Can I get a loan in Colombia to buy a property? The answer is no. But can you still use a loan to buy a property in Colombia? The answer is yes.
Yes, by using U.S. bank loans to fund your international real estate investments.
Now, that's very important to remember for some of us. You can use U.S. bank loans to fund international investments. A lot of guys don't realize that. So they're going to talk about this on this particular video clip. How can I use my U.S. bank loan, the money that I got from the bank in the States, and buy property in other countries?
Watch this full video to learn how. And you often ask me, can I as an American purchase a property in Colombia through loans? And the answer is yes, you can, but not with Colombian banks, or at least it's not as easy and accessible. I lined up some questions that I'm going to be reading for you because I don't want to miss any important information that I'm sure is very valuable for you guys. So the question is, if somebody has a good credit score in the US, what does actually allow them to do?
So having a great credit score allows you to open the banks. You're pretty much opening up the floodgates to all US banking.
So another question is that a lot of my clients don't have a lot of cash, but they do have a strong credit. So if someone has 5,000 to 15,000 USD saved, is it enough and is it realistic for them to still buy a property in Colombia?
Yes, it's still an option for someone who has around 5 to 15K saved, as long as they have a strong, job source or, source of income that they can pay the loan on a monthly basis, right?
I know you guys are listening very closely to know what this is what is the interest percentage in average that you get the loans for, or like, how do you, what's the interest percentage?
Oh, I'll get the full video for you guys on YouTube one day. We'll do it like that. That's good. That would be a good topic to talk about. A life of a stock trader in Medellin, mornings, coffee, and studying the market. I know a lot of guys that do this. I'm
about to go level up. I cannot settle for nothing. I never been regular. Always knew I could do better. I finally made it this far and I'm not looking back. Later they see all the time that I put in. Now me and the money are way too attached. Still repping 919. The city is mine and I put it all on the map. Coming for what I deserve. I put in the work. Now I'm about to level up. Been on my grind since 2013. Now the way that I live, I feel like a king. 24 hours, I'm locked in. I'm feeling like Kobe. Getting these rings. Do what I want when I want. Ain't got nobody telling me shit. Still got a whole lot of weight on my shoulders, getting my reps up, hitting the gym. I've been feeling like I'm underrated, but day to day I've been chasing greatness. Nothing left on my bucket list, but I'm grinding like I'm still in the basement. Ain't nobody who working harder. Money tall like Wembanyama. They be talking from the sidelines while I'm on the court. I've been a baller. I'm about to go level up.
If you're a loser in the States, in Medellin, it's 10 times locals know it. Not all locals will know it because most of them, I would say most of them wouldn't know that you're just a dork back home because they don't know your language.
The quality ones will.
Yeah. And if you do speak some Spanish, you'll still get away with it. But like, if you're making $2,000, $3,000. If you're making $2,000 a month in the United States, in pretty much any major city, you're poor. So you hang around poor people. But you come down here with $2,000, you're now part of the elite, not elite, but you're like the 20%.
Yeah, I was going to say top 50.
And before they go any further, I knew we were going to get to this part anyway. The problem with individuals that make $2,000, $5,000 a month in the States, you do hang out with your level quite often. Broke people hang out with broke people. Middle class people hang out with middle class people. Rich hang out with rich. It is what it is, right? Here's the problem. The mentality. And I'll tell you what I mean. If you make, let's say, $5,000 a month in the States, you hanging out with average to broke people. You got a few friends that got a few dollars, but you're just hanging out with average people, average co-workers, just average everyday people. Let's be real. You ain't hanging out with nobody that's playing golf and tennis and out there that's really making political connections and things like that. Not with $5,000, $2,000, $3,000, $5,000 a month. You ain't doing it like that. Then you come to another country and you are thrust in the top 20%. You ain't never been in the top 20% a day in your life. You ain't even been in the top 60% a day in your life. Now you're in the top 20, top 15%. And you don't know nothing about how to walk as a 15%er. You are lost. So what do most dudes do? They look for beautiful bottom feeders, beautiful broke chicks. Why? Because that same money attracted beautiful bottom feeders in the States, and that's all they can relate to in another country. All they can relate to is going to the club, because that's what people back home do that make $5,000, $6,000, $3,000 a month. Getting into arguments and getting into trouble. Why? Because people that make $3,000 a month don't care. It is, hey, I can make that again. So they always in trouble about something. And then they go to other countries with that 3,000, that 5,000, but the mentality. I noticed that's probably the number one thing that I noticed, that most guys that enter into the top 20% of these countries that we go to, you are not ready for it. You are far from ready for it. And I'm talking about white dudes, I'm talking about black dudes, I'm talking about black women and white women. You are not ready to be among the people that you're supposed to be among. And I'll end it with this. One of my favorite little stories that Jim Rohn, the motivational speaker, used to tell. He said once he made $1 million, he told his mentor, Mr. Shelf, who mentored him as a motivational speaker. He said, I finally made $1 million. He said, Mr. Shelf told me, that's good. You better hurry up and become a millionaire. I'm going to say this again. He made $1 million, but he wasn't a millionaire. Some of y'all come to Colombia and enter the 10%ers, the 15%ers, but you ain't ready for it. You don't know how to network like a top 15%er. You ain't never been that. You've never been expected to carry yourself in a way, change your linguistics, behave, maneuver as a 10, 15%er. You don't know nothing about that. You making what doctors, lawyers, and citizens and senators make when you're making $3,000 and $5,000 a month in many countries, in the Philippines, in Thailand. You're bringing $5,000. You're making what senators make, what doctors make. You ain't got no doctor friends in the States. You ain't never met a senator in your life. You barely go downtown to the city council meetings. You don't know nothing about being around architects. And now your money has allotted you the opportunity to be around architects in other countries, doctors and attorneys and professors in other countries. And what do you choose to be around? Broke, bottom feeder chicks. So I say to you guys, one of the reasons they're kicking a lot of guys out of Colombia and keeping a lot of guys out of Colombia, because you do not know how to think on the level of life that you are actually entering into. There are dudes in the grave right now in Colombia because they carried themselves, even though they were making great money. Some of you even 5 figures a month, $10,000 a month. You were in the zero, like my brother said earlier, the 0.1% of Colombians. And yet you're in the most impoverished locations dealing with the brokest, raggediest women because they're beautiful. And you wonder how you ended up in the grave. Back home in the States, there are women in hoods that you don't trust, do you? You know LaWanda will get somebody shot or robbed or worse, don't you? You don't think Colombia got no LaWandas? You don't think Brazil got some LaWandas? Thailand ain't got no LaWandas? Philippines ain't got, Japan, France, Spain? You tell them you think that the only United States got hood chicks that will set you up because they think you got money. What do you think they will do to you in another country once they realize this dude makes at least 3,000, 5,000, maybe even 10,000 USD or Canadian dollars or pounds? What do you think they're going to do? They're going to do worse to you. Kidnap you, drug you, rob you, and leave you for deceased. Only the men and women that are willing to accept their lot in life and the level of that lot will survive Colombia and other countries. What are you talking about, Dre? What I'm saying is, if you are making $3,000 a month in Colombia and you're in the top 15%, it's time for y'all to start acting like it. It's time for y'all not to just keep having broke people in your phone like you did in the States. You can't have all broke people in your phone. Not all broke. Ain't nobody in your phone going to school. Don't nobody in your phone in Colombia own a business, own a car, own a motorcycle. Everybody in your phone got a bus pass or a subway pass in Medellin. Everybody. That's why you're not going to make it in the new Medellin. That's why you're not going to make it in the new Medellin. The same reason why lottery winners go broke within the first 3 to 5 years after winning $100 million in lottery. Not the money, the mindset. It was the mindset that destroyed them, not the money. And for a lot of us, that's the exact same thing that's happened to us. I couldn't wait to get to this part, this segment right here. Until you start acting like a 20%er, a 10%er, and doing what 10%ers do globally, doing what 20%ers would do and hang out with people that 20%ers would hang out with globally. I'm telling you, going to parties of the top 20% in Colombia, the top parties and events that the top 20% in Thailand would go to, the 20% in the Philippines would go to, the 20% in Vietnam or Indonesia or in Cambodia would go to. Until you start going on that level in which you already are. I'm not telling you about a level that you need to get to. I'm telling you you're there, but you don't want to accept it. That's what's getting you dudes in trouble in Colombia. You are on a certain level and you don't want to accept it. You are zone or strata 6, strata 5 in Medellin, the highest levels. You are on political level, walking into a country for the first time and you make $3,000 to $5,000 a month or even $10,000. You are on political levels. You are on a rich level. And what do? You hang out with zone 1, zone 2 type chicks. And you wonder why it didn't work out. I don't wonder. I know. I've been wanting to say this for at least 3 years, and I've been holding it for the right moment. One of the number one reasons why guys falter in Colombia because they don't maneuver or move on the level of life in which they walk into this country. You are up here for the first time in your life. Why the hell do you hang out with women down here? Why? I don't get it. These women are made, just like in the States, the lowest level of women are made to scam. Just like in the States, the lowest women are made to rob, are made to hustle, are made to not care anything about you. You know, and I know in the States, the lower you go, the worse her mentality is, and she's on survivor mode. That's in the States. What makes you think they don't have women in these other countries that only care about surviving? And they will use and con you. Dude, I know when you was in the States making that 30,000 or 5,000 or 10,000, you was kind of like a mid dude. You just had regular friends, regular neighborhood. Y'all barbecued on the weekends. Y'all sat around on the porch drinking. You could do that in the States with $3,000 to $5,000 a month. You just a regular dude. Don't nobody know you in the world, and nobody know your last name in the world. That's in the States. But coming to these other countries, I give you a perfect example. Me hanging my ass out on the east side of Cali because I could do it in the States is a bad move. So don't think just because you got an Airbnb in El Poblado and your Airbnb is not in the hood or in the top of the mountains in these cities, that means that, hey, I'm a better dude. What's the use of getting a place in El Poblado when you're going to get chicks that come from the mountains around Medellin? I'm going to say that again. What's the point of you getting a $1,500 amazing apartment in El Poblado and the only women you ever bring in are the brokies of the brokies of the brokies? I'm talking about women that's on survival mode. Like, if she don't rob you, her kids don't eat tomorrow morning type of Colombianas. So she's sexy enough to seduce you and smart enough to steal everything in your spot because her kids up in them hills gotta eat. No matter how much money you give her, talking about here's a few dollars for your kids, she looking at you like, thank you, baby, but I want it all. If you dumb enough to date me, I want it all. If you stupid enough to think that my beauty and my booty is enough to where I ain't gonna rob you. These women in Colombia are telling you, in Brazil are telling you, we will rob you blind. We are survivors. You are zone 6. I'm zone 1. The only difference is she knows her zone, and Negro, you're not willing to accept your zone or strata. I'm gonna say that one again because I meant it the way I said it. The problem is you're not willing to accept that in other countries with the money that you make, you are not a hood dude anymore. You could get away with that in the States and in Canada and in UK. You can't get away with that in many other countries. But you are not willing to accept it. That's your problem. That's what got you robbed. That's what got you hustled. That's what got you scammed. Because ain't none of y'all ever got robbed by a school teacher, have y'all? You know why? You don't date the school teachers. Any of y'all ever been robbed by, heard of anybody get robbed by a college professor in Colombia or Brazil? You know why? Because y'all don't even talk to the college professors in Colombia or Brazil. What about the women that are part of the Department of Transportation or the women that are hold political, just local political positions? You ever heard anybody get robbed by them? Okay, what about a woman that owns a business? Maybe she owns a car dealership. Or maybe she has a nice business online. Have you heard any of those women that got a nice business online? I'm not talking about no OF. I'm talking about a nice business that is flourishing online. Have you heard any of them women go out of their way and rob one of you dudes for a damn computer and some crypto? Oh, you ain't heard of that? You know why? Because y'all don't sleep with those women. You don't say hello. You don't say goodbye. You don't say, let's go to dinner. You don't say anything to women that are on your level in Colombia and Brazil. You never talk to them. The women that are on your level or even a little lower, let's say you making $3,000 to $5,000 a month. She's making $2,000. That's great money in Colombia. You don't even say nothing to the women that make $2,000, but you will break your damn neck and put your life on the line for women that ain't even making $500, $300 a month. It's one thing to be out there and say, you know what? She beautiful. I want to be with her. Some of the women out there on survival mode, even the president of Colombia said, we got to do something as far as our education program and job opportunities, because some of these, this is the president, because some of these ladies are out here because they have to. They have mothers and grandmothers and children to take care of. Your tail shouldn't even be around those type of women. Around them. Bruh, if a pay-for-play chick walked past me, I wouldn't know it. If I wasn't with Andre, y'all think I'd be with a broke chick? No, let's be real. You think I would be with an uneducated chick? A chick that don't read no books, ain't been to the library since the 7th grade. You think that, I don't care how fine she is. Do you think I would run to the east side of Cali? Me and Andre break up, boom, boom, right? You think I'm gonna run my ass to the east side of Cali because the sisters are so beautiful? You think I'm that stupid? I'm not you. I realize what level I am when I come into certain countries. I don't pretend that I'm not zone 6. I don't pretend I'm not zone strata 5. I don't pretend that that female is not zone 1 or zone 2. I don't care how pretty she is. I don't care how nice she is. I don't care how friendly she is. I don't care how much she can cook. I don't care how good her sex might be for you guys. That is a broke, beautiful bottom feeder. You don't date them in the States, so why are you dating broke, beautiful bottom feeders in another country? Because of your mentality. You don't think that you are beyond this level of chick because you were probably messing around with that level of chick back home. Aisha from the hood. Keisha from around the way with the 3 kids, and she's one of your co-workers. So you were smashing her. But a lot of y'all wasn't smashing the CEO. You weren't smashing the upper management chicks in the States. You weren't smashing a chick in the States that has her own real estate business. You weren't smashing them chicks. Not on a regular. You weren't smashing a chick that had her own this or her own that in the States. And so you come to Colombia, and because you was messing with Keisha in the States, you look for Keisha from up in the hills of Colombia. And I'm here to tell you, and I mean this, guys. That's why I kind of like pause for a second. If you're going to come to these other countries, you're going to have to accept what level of life that you just walked into. And it is not zone 1, it is not zone 2, and it is not zone or else strata 3. That is not you. Stop acting like it. Them women can't relate to you. You can't relate to them. How many of y'all see poor Colombians hanging out with Colombians that got money? I'll wait. You don't. Colombians that got money realize that they are on a whole nother level, and they've accepted it. They've worked hard for it, and they've accepted it. How many of y'all see people that got money in the States hanging out in the hood? Jay-Z just down there all the time, huh? Every once in a while, you got a DMX that just down there, but DMX is just out there like that. He was just out there like that. But that ain't Nas goes into his projects every once in a while. But Nas ain't in the projects every time you see Nas. In other words, once people work hard in the States to get to a certain level, you don't mess with the people that you left behind as often. It's the same thing in Colombia. And it's the same thing with you guys. That's the one mistake that I see that most guys that come to Colombia make. You think that you can relate to every class. You can't relate to every class in the States, and you cannot relate to every class of woman in Colombia. Stop that. Stop trying to relate to poor, broke chicks. Get the chicks that you deserve. If you are in the top 20%, act like it. And go after women that behave or at least on their way towards. You can see her with the potential of on her way towards being a top 20%er. But for you to sit back and just constantly broke chick after broke chick after broke chick after begging chick after begging chick after begging chick, but they're beautiful, they're gorgeous, they're sexy. I'll give you that. But the reason why it's not working out for you guys because you keep reaching down. And I don't mean men date down. Yes, I don't mean that part. I mean you dudes be reaching down in the gutter, in the swamps for Colombian women, in the sewage for Colombian women. You know what I wish? I wish more you guys would go see the homes of most Colombian women that y'all deal with. Half of y'all would throw up. Half of y'all would start crying because you feel so sad for her. I wish y'all could really see some of the homes that some of these pay-for-play chicks live in, especially the ones that come down from the mountain and meet y'all in Parque Yeris. I wish I could put it any other way. And I know y'all not trying to hear what I'm talking about, but when you come to these countries, dude, when you get off the plane in Thailand, the reason why things don't work out for you in Thailand and think the way that you do, because when you got to Thailand, you are a 20%er. Act like it. But here's the problem. Here's the biggest problem, as I mentioned before. Most of y'all ain't never walked in 20%, so you don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. You know what the hell I'm talking about? Being in the top 20% of a country? You lost. You lost. You land in the Philippines. Your money is top 20% in the Philippines. You are lost. You don't know what to do. So you revert back to what you know. Broken and broke chicks. You revert back to broken and broke chicks. Because you've never walked in the top 20% your whole life. You wish that you were in the States. You're like, boy, if I was rich, boy, if I was a millionaire, I'd be if I had 100, boy, don't let me hit the lottery. Why? Why not let you hit the lottery? I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all want to hear something about most Americans? You can let most Americans hit the lottery, and most Americans will be broke statistically within 3 to 5 years. You can let most Americans at one point in time hit the lottery in their lifetime, and most Americans, because of their mentality and not knowing how to move once they hit the top 10, top 20% of Americans, will revert right back to the bottom where they came from. And that's the same mentality I see in men here over and over and over and over and over. So if you're gonna get your black ass and your white ass on that plane as a man, start realizing once you put your feet down, you have the ability to network and connect and make friends and meet ladies on a level that you could not. If you think you love beautiful Colombianas, love a beautiful Colombiana with a master's degree. Love a beautiful Colombiana that owns her own this or owns her own that. Love a beautiful Colombiana that has a deadline, a schedule, a game plan. She's in school for this, and I mean in school for something serious. Love a Colombiana that you can see that, hey, she's on her way to becoming a top 20%. Those are the ones that you guys need to be reaching for. But them broke ass chicks that's like at 1%, I mean, that's in the 95% of Colombians, y'all gonna keep getting robbed, bruh. Y'all gonna keep getting robbed, keep getting drugged. And I mean that one. That's a good point, Will. Shout out to you, Will. Will says this. He said, in Colombia, you make 20,000 a month. This means a month. 20,000 or 200,000. Gotta be 20,000.9 Colombian pesos. Meaning $5,360 a month. You are in the top 10%. Oh, there you go. Per month. 20 mil. If you make 20 mil a month, 20 mil pesos, that absolutely correct, Will. That's a good. If you make 20 mil pesos, that average is about 5,000 plus. You are in the top 1%. So if you make $5,000 plus a month, somehow, some way, start acting like it. Just this up and coming year. This year is almost gone. Not where it should be. It's close to the halfway mark. We're past a quarter of the year. Do yourself a favor. Next time you come to Colombia, start acting like you're on that level. I'm not talking about splurging in no damn club. I mean, network on your level. I love y'all, bro. I mean it. I love y'all. I can easily say, and I'm saying this without any ego or any pride, I love y'all as my brothers. I can easily say 70% I wouldn't F with in real life. I couldn't. I'm gonna say this for real. In Colombia, not in the States, here, I can't F with you in real life. So at least 70% they get off the planes. Why? Only one reason. The money? Nope. The mentality. You want to walk around Colombia pretending that you broke and flexing to ultra poor people. Say this again. You want to walk around Colombia and pretend like you're not in the top 1 to 10 to 20%. So you want to pretend like you ain't. I don't want to pretend like I'm not. You want to be in zone 1 with zone 1 chicks. I live and hang out in zone 6. I'm not going down to zone 3. I'm not going down to zone 1. I'm not going to hang out with zone 2 people. Why? The poor don't, okay, do Elon Musk come and hang out with us regular people? What entertainers you know on a regular just hang out with us regular people? They don't, do they? Well, if they don't hang out with us on a regular because they're on another level of life and they've earned it, who are we to sit back and come to another country? You've earned the opportunity to be on another level of life. And what do? Hang out with the brokers of brokies of brokies of all brokies. That's why I can't hang out with you, because you like to hang out with scammers. I don't. You like to hang out with dangerous people. I don't. You like to hang out with people that are on survivor mode. I don't. I realize what level I'm on, and I don't play with it. I don't pretend like I'm not. I don't go to areas and try to flex on Colombians like, yeah, look at me, check me out. I'm not about to go. If them people I can come up missing pretending like I'm not zone or strata 6 when I know I am. And that's why I can't hang out with you. Not because of you, not because of your money, but because of your mindset. You like to pretend like you broke when you not. Or you like to pretend like you better than those broke people. And really, because of your mentality, you not. You are no better than them. And that's why I can easily say, if they had a plane and I just sat back and I watch most dudes that get off the plane, at least 70% of y'all in real life, these cameras off, I do not F with. You will never see me in your face, ever. Why? Number one reason is because we don't even walk in the same dang circles. We don't even walk in the same circles. And I love you as a brother. And I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. I mean prayerfully, like love you as a brother on my knees, and I pray for us. Type of brother. Seriously, I don't just say that to say it. And when I see y'all hang out with the brokest of chicks, when you know that you are up here, you know it. When you get off that plane, my money says I'm up here. I earned it. I worked hard to be on this level. I did everything I need to do to be on this level. So I landed in the Philippines and I'm on this level because I worked to get this type of money. I landed in Indonesia. I landed in Cambodia. I landed in Spain. I landed in Portugal. I landed in Brazil. I landed in Panama, and I'm on this level. But what do you do after busting your butt your whole life to get to lease? I'm just only making $5,000, $3,000 a month. But you still work for it. And you're being rewarded by the rate of exchange in other countries. So now your $5,000 a month has the spending power of $20,000 a month. $20,000 buying power in Colombia alone. And what do? You hang out with the brokest, poorest, scavengers, vultures, hyena-ish, just bone picking after the dead has been gone chicks in all of South America just because they're beautiful. That's why I don't F with you in real life. If y'all ever wonder, I always tell y'all, I keep my wife away from you dudes.
Why? Because anytime y'all talk about double dating, y'all don't never bring quality women. Y'all never bring quality women. You got a few dudes, Jay Fleming, and a couple other you brothers bring quality women around me and Andrea. The other 99% of y'all be thinking y'all can bring y'all trashy ass chicks around my wife? What type of husband do you think I would be if I let y'all bottom feeder bitches around my wife? Let's be real with it, brothers. Let's be real street side. Let's bring it to the streets. What type of fucking husband do you think I would be? And I've been good with my cussing these past few weeks. I ain't gonna have y'all bring them raggedy ass bitches around my wife. What the hell wrong with y'all? I'm surprised that you dumb enough to bring them nasty ass hoes around y'all. And you think y'all be up there popping bottles, be flexing with them nasty ass heifers. As soon as she leave that club in Park Area, she gotta take her ass up in them heels and sleep on the damn mattress on the floor with her 2 kids and her grandmama. But she ain't gonna tell you that. She gonna tell you she had to borrow that mini skirt from a friend so she can come up there and be partying along with you in Parque Aries and party. Oh, we partying. And your dumbass take her to her Airbnb and she ain't never slept on a 22-inch mattress before. The only time she ever sleep on a good mattress is when she's selling that ass. And you gonna bring that nasty bitch around me and smiling in my fucking face? Y'all just be smiling like, look what I got, Dre. Yeah, I want you to meet son. So, and I be looking at you like, man, if you don't get that piece of shit out my face, what the hell wrong with y'all? I don't allow, okay. You quality brothers in the States, do you allow a brother to bring a project bitch around you and your boys? Y'all don't, do y'all? So none of y'all boys got chicks that y'all went to the projects and got a raggedy ass, nasty ass, but she cute project chick. And she just hanging out with you and your boys, and some of y'all married. Some of y'all got long-term girlfriends. I'm talking about it's couples night. It's couples night. And like 2 or 3 of your boys that went to the projects in Chicago, in New York, in Detroit, in Cleveland, in Gary, Indiana, and went to the brokest area in GI, and them dudes and brought them project chicks around y'all wives. Y'all tolerating that? Oh, y'all ain't? Then why the fuck y'all think I'm gonna tolerate y'all bringing them nasty bitches around my wife? Because there's a lot of us that, I'm not the only one that thinks like this down here, just in case y'all wonder. It's a lot of brothers that love y'all, and the reason why y'all don't see them because they don't fuck with y'all, because y'all like raggedy bitches. You don't know what level of life that you are on when you get off the plane. You're in the top 20, top 15, like Will says, for some of y'all, if you make over 5,000 plus, top 1%er. And what do? You run your ass down into the brokest raggedy ass bitches because she cute. And you want to bring them around my wife? Man, if you don't get the fuck out my face, y'all be wondering why y'all don't see me when you come to town. When you grow the fuck up with you and your money and your mentality, then I fuck with you. But other than that, get the fuck out of here. How y'all bring them raggedy ass hoes around me or my wife? Bitches got demons all on them and everything. The bitch be fucking everybody. All type of demons be all in them bitches. Y'all just be fucking them again. I'll fuck her. She fine as hell. I'll fuck that demon-filled bitch. And then you want to bring that demon-filled bitch around my wife? Hell no. Y'all got me fucked all the way up. I mean that one. All the way. So if y'all ever wonder why Dre don't fuck with everybody, because half you dudes do not respect yourself in the level of who you are when you get off that plane in these other countries. Why the fuck? Dude, what pissed me off, the best time we had in DR was outside of Sosua. If we would have went to Sosua, we'd have met a bunch of you dudes on this level, fucking with raggedy bitches on this level. We went everywhere. And we met people that had money. I'm talking about while we're Me and Andre we're meeting. We know where the mayor's houses are, and we hanging out with politicians, and we hung out with this one couple. They showed us their whole little mansion. The wife just graduated law school that particular month. Their son is in the States. He's like a ambassador for DR. We met this couple walking down the street. We walking down the street in an affluent area. The husband say, "Hey, what y'all doing out there?" I say, "Hey, what you doing up there?" He said, "Hold on, I'm coming down." Next thing you know, he's showing us everything. I got footage of it. You know why? Because we don't hang out in broke ass areas. So if we come across somebody, it ain't gonna be nobody broke. And what I mean by broke, not the money, the mindset. Dude, we all have times when we got money and then you ain't got it. And then you get it back. So I'm not talking about money. It's not about the fucking money. It's about the mindset. Some of y'all don't, once this live stream is over, you still ain't gonna get none of what I just said the last 20 minutes. You don't understand none of what the fuck I just said. You're gonna get your ass off that plane. You're gonna have a pocket full of money and you're gonna still fuck with broke bitches. You're gonna still fuck with broke bitches. And be looking at me and T-Mac and other brothers expecting us to co-sign that mentality. No. No. I don't care how pretty she is. If that bitch is zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, fuck her. And fuck what you trying to do by bringing that ragged ass bitch around us. Now, you could drop that raggedy bitch off, and then me, you, and Andrea, we can hang out. But as long as you got that bitch with them demons trying to relate to my wife, my job is to be protector. And I will protect my wife from your raggedy bitches. Don't y'all ever think I won't do that. If y'all think that, dude, this real Andre off camera, I am very protective of my wife. I don't let my wife be around my bullshit. You think I'm gonna let my wife be around yours? I ain't gonna let her put up with my bullshit. You think I'm gonna let her put up with yours? Just because you don't want to think with your mind with the quality of person who you actually are. You are up here when you land in these countries. You are up here. Stop being scared. Stop worrying about it. Stop pretending like you're not up here. Stop acting like you aren't up here. You are up fucking here. You are in the 1%, 5%, 15%, 20%. You are here. Stop scraping at the bottom of the barrel for these bitches and thinking they're gonna be quality and wonder why they want to rob you. And I'm gonna tell you something. They should rob you. They should drug you. You motherfuckers better be happy there's an Obi land. You better be happy that brother Obi land exists. Because if it wasn't for me, I wouldn't do a goddamn thing for y'all. You want to pretend like you broke? You get the results of pretending like you broke. See, Obi land, he like, hey, I'm gonna help y'all out. We're gonna capture these bitches and we gonna make sure that nobody get hurt. Not me. I'm gonna tell you right out the opposite of Obi land. You motherfuckers try to pretend like you broke with a broke mentality. So you fuck with broke bitches and then you get got. I ain't about to rescue you, not to rescue a grown ass man because you decide to act like you broke or can relate to broke people. These are, they black. These are Afro-Colombians. All of us are love. Get the fuck out of here. I don't hang out with broke ass black people in the States, and I don't give a fuck what country we go to. I ain't hanging out with no broke black people. I will hang out with all these goddamn Afro-Colombian businesses that are Afro-Colombians own. I'm hanging out with them. All these Afro-Colombians that got masters and other degrees, I'm hanging out with them. All these Afro-Colombians that are spiritual and focused and really love the Lord, I'm hanging out with them. Them broke ass Afro-Colombians because they sexy, I don't fuck with them bitches. I don't fuck with them niggas. They on survival mode, and I ain't mad at them. So I ain't gonna pretend to be broke so I can hang out with my people. I can hang out with my people. I ain't doing that stupid shit. I'll let you do that stupid shit. I don't hang out with no broke ass black people in the States. The fuck you think I'm all of a sudden go to another country and hang out with broke ass black people because they black? I ain't gonna hang out with no broke ass white people in the States. I ain't hang out with no damn hillbillies, no rednecks, none of that. I ain't gonna hang out with no rednecks and hillbillies in Europe. Hell fuck no. You think I'll be hanging out with some broke ass dudes in France? This broke ass white boys in Germany, huh? You think I'm gonna just get my ass off a plane and just hang out with some broke ass white people in Portugal? Really? That's what I'm gonna do? Remember, I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about the mindset. The mindset. I'm not talking about the dollars. Dollars come, dollars go, and dollars come back. But the mindset is what's fucking y'all up. That's what got y'all robbed. Y'all thinking that it was happenstance that got you robbed. No, it was bottom feeder bitches that got you robbed. It was because you try to pretend you was poor and could relate to poor women. You can't relate to them bitches. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this. Is it just me? Are there certain Walmarts that you don't go to in certain areas of your city? Are there certain Publix that you, I ain't going to that Publix. I'm gonna go to Publix on the other side of the city. You ain't going to that Kroger's. You going to the Kroger's over here. Same franchise. You go to Kroger's in certain areas, you're going to smell rotten meat, rotten fruit, rotten vegetables, even before you walk through the door. You go to Kroger's on that other side, you ain't even smelling no meat in there. Everything is fresh, air conditioned, frozen. You go into their vegetable section, their vegetables are being sprayed every 15 seconds with water to keep them moist. The bananas look like they just got them yesterday. It's the same franchise. It's certain Walmarts you will never see Andre in. Bonnets, not in my Walmart, not in my Kroger's, not in my Publix. The Publix that in my area, man, I ain't never seen no fucking bonnets in the Publix in my area. Not in Riverview, that damn suburb. You ain't gonna see no bonnets. You might see a motherfucker that come out there, and every blue moon you will see a bonnet. But for the most part, you ain't gonna see that shit. The eyelashes, the fake baby hair, you ain't gonna see that shit. Not in Riverview and Ruskin area of Tampa. And anybody from Tampa know what the hell I'm talking about. Orlando, West Haven. Your ass know in West Haven, in that suburb of Orlando, you ain't gonna see no fucking fake baby hair. You know that is not gonna happen in that area. You're barely gonna see a weave in that motherfucker. So you know you ain't gonna see no bonnets. And you ain't gonna see no men walking around with a fucking beard bonnet on. That crazy looking shit. I do not hang out with poor ass people. I will help the poor in my community. Jesus said the poor will be with you always. Judas said, hey, why did she pour that oil on your feet? Jesus said, be quiet. This is for my burial. Judas said, but Jesus, we could have took that expensive oil, sold it, and gave the money to the poor. Jesus said, Judas, the poor, you ain't got to worry about. they gonna be with you always to be able to give something to them. You ain't never got to worry about if there's ever gonna be with somebody in the world that you can't help. There'll always be somebody to help. The poor will be with you always. This woman used this oil for my burial after my crucifixion. You're gonna always have some poor folks to give to. You always have somewhere to donate money to. But you don't have to be the poor. He didn't say that you will always be the poor. He said you will always have the poor with you. In other words, somebody to give or to help. Now, I'm with that. But I'm not about to hang out with the poor by myself in the States or with y'all in the States. And I'm not about to hang out with poor, broke-ass women with y'all outside of the United States or by myself outside the United States. So y'all can have fun with them broke-ass bitches that I continue to see y'all with all the time. So when I say 70% of y'all I do not fuck with because of your mentality, I don't fuck with you. And now you can easily say, Andre, kiss my ass. I don't fuck with you either. You just made my day. I don't fuck with that nigga Dre anyway, man. He funny style. When it come to my wife, you damn right I'm funny style. Them demon-filled bitches that y'all always leave. I love to have them demon bitches around y'all. You know how heartless that you have to be to drug a person? Stand over. The one sister said, she said, this is the crazy part. The one sister said when they were interviewing her, she said, after I drug a dude, Obi-Lan was interviewing her. Shout out to Obi-Lan. After drugging, she said, I finished the drink that I made. She said, now check it. She said, I'll make his drink and make my drink. His drink got the drugs in it. She said, I'll give him his drink. He drinks it. While he passing out, I'm finishing off my drink. Fuck it. Why not? She can't afford that liquor on her own in real life anyway. Why not? Why not finish her drink? Your dumb ass with a broke bitch that can't even afford her own liquor. She can't even afford her own Hennessy. So why not? Why shouldn't she finish her drink while your ass pass out drooling on the floor? Why should she just be on panic mode? She got 9 hours. She can pour herself another drink and be like, fuck it. He ain't waking up for another 9 hours. If his dumb ass wake up at all. That's how demon filled them bitches be that y'all fuck. And that's why Colombia kicking the dudes out. Because y'all like to fuck demons. And Colombia is tired of y'all pretending like you're not on this level, but you're on this level. They're tired. I'm going to say this again. You are on this level. You are zone 5 and zone 6. You are not fucking zone 1. You are not zone 2. And you are not zone 3. Stop coming to Colombia pretending like you're a broke dude that can relate to broke women just to get the pussy. Because every time y'all come down here and do it, these ladies are able to rob you and look at you like, this dumb motherfucker thought he could relate to me. He thought he could relate to us, because you usually have 2 women in the Airbnb. This dumb motherfucker thought he could relate to us. He thought if he could buy us some Hennessy and some aguardiente, he could relate to us, girl. He just don't know how many demons we got up in us. Instead of keeping his ass up there and hanging out in zone 5, zone 6 with zone 5, zone 6 people, he done brought his ass down here with, girl, we gonna keep getting them. We gonna keep getting them. We gonna keep getting them dumb motherfuckers. We gonna keep getting them. As long as they pretend like they can relate to us because we black. Shit. I am not mad at them Colombian women for drugging, and you ain't gonna never hear me change my mind on that one. You will never hear me criticize them Colombian women for drugging and robbing, you stupid motherfuckers. Never. You will never hear me change my mind. I will never feel sorry for a man that purposely you worked hard to get up here. That's the part that pisses me off. You work so hard in the States or in the UK or in Europe or whatever country to get your money right, to be able to travel to all these countries. And when you get there, you in the top 20%. And what the fuck do? You hang out with 1%. You hang out with the other 96% of broke bitches. 80% of broke bitches. Cause that bitch pretty. The fuck them broke ass DR. Man, I wish I was single. And a broke ass DR bitch would walk up on me with a fucking mini skirt and think that I'm naive enough to give her my fucking hard-earned money because this broke bitch from the goddamn hills of DR, and she living in a tin roof house in real life, and I'm treating this bitch like she the queen of Sheba. So fuck, I would be like you dudes, man. I swear, man, y'all some fucking lames. Fucking lames, man. Y'all wonder why don't nobody want to fuck with y'all when y'all get off the plane, except for broke ass people. Because real dudes, you don't see us. Just like the white boy said. White boy said earlier, hey, where are all the guys that come down here and don't cause any trouble? You know, I rarely see them. You know why? Because we don't fuck with them dudes. We don't fuck with most dudes that get off that plane. See, I ain't like, shout out to Richie Mack, it was his birthday. Richie Mack is a dude that got a good heart. And when y'all get off the phone in Thailand, get off the plane in Thailand, he try to give everybody a benefit of the doubt until you do him wrong. He's one of them benefit of the doubt dudes. I mean, you know what? Everybody good with me. At least try to give him the benefit of the doubt. Not Andre. Not Andre. I know most of y'all gonna get off the plane and you want to hang out with ain't shit people. So don't call me. See, I'm the exact opposite of Richie. I know most of y'all want to get off the plane and hang out with the most ain't shit people you can find. So don't call me. Because I don't hang out with ain't shit people. What the fuck you calling me for? Crazy as hell. I'm in Corporal ST says this. He said, I will never forget, and I'm gonna get to the super chat, gentlemen. Shout out to you, gentlemen. He said, I will never forget how my mom helped a German woman when I was younger. She had mental health issues. We had to call the German police because the woman went off. He said, Dre, shout out to Nazareth Other Way in the building. My dude. He said, Andre, a lot of dudes, especially black dudes, still delusional and want that ghetto love story. Absolutely correct. And I noticed that too. You said in one sentence what it took me like 30 minutes to just say. Let me get to the super chats and then I'll come back to the comments, guys. I read that one. And shout out to Black Nubian in the building, Canadian brothers.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh,
shout out to our Canadian brothers. Will says this. He said, facts, facts, facts. Hanging with broke, you'll be broke. Mess with rich, and you'll be rich. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said in Colombia, and that's a great point that you made earlier. In Colombia, if you make he meant to say 20 million thousand pesos, or 20 million pesos. Million is thousand in Espanol. So million is million in English, but in Spanish it is thousands. So if you make 20 million pesos, which adds up to a little bit over 5,300, you are in the top 1%. Why y'all don't act like it? Beats me. He say, Dre, you missed my super chat before that last one you read. I think I just got it, Will. I hope I did. Blame it on my head, not my heart, brother. Appreciate you. Zeta said, damn, Dre. Dre on a complete rant right now. But this rant is needed because too many dudes that come to Colombia are embarrassing when they get off the plane. It's true. And I think the reason why I just ranted, not against you, I ranted because I believe in you. Did I say that you weren't the 20%ers? Did I say that you weren't the 15%ers, the 1%ers? I said you are. Act like it. Act like it. Y'all ain't gonna listen. This live stream gonna go off. Y'all gonna get off the plane. Still fuck with broke bitches. Now, I'm not talking about, now hear me out. I'm not talking about guys that might go to brothels or pay for play or strip clubs. I'm not talking about that because those are organized locations. I'm not talking about that. So just in case you think I'm talking about, is Dre talking about when dudes go and get with the brothels or the strip? I'm not talking about that. That's a different genre. So I'm not talking about you guys. Just in case you guys are wondering. I'm talking about the guys that try to establish relationships or partying or pay for playing in unsanctioned, in other words, with unsanctioned women. See, brothels are organized, they're sanctioned. Strip clubs are sanctioned. Even online pay for play to a certain extent is sanctioned. There's people that monitor and make sure that everything is safe for everyone. But you dudes that just be grabbing a chick out the club, the regular clubs, or off the streets, that's not sanctioned. There's not no way for you to be protected. And so you pretend like you can relate to that broke chick in Cartagena. You can relate to them clock tower chicks. She black, I'm black, right? You can relate to her. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I first came to Colombia, I tried that shit. I tried to take out an Afro-Colombian chick from zone 1. True story. This bitch couldn't even read the menu, and it was in Spanish. She couldn't even relate to the fucking menu of the restaurant, and it's in her native tongue. And I told myself, I will never again. And so she was like, well, can I get a cheeseburger? And I looked at this bitch like, we are in a really nice restaurant. And bitch, you want a cheese? I was like, you know what? I'ma fuck you. But after I fuck you, you will never see me again. And I never fucked with a bottom feeder ever again. I don't care how fine they are. I don't care how pretty they are. None of that. I never fuck with a bottom feeder again. I only fuck with bitches that had careers. I only mess with women that were busy. Only mess with women that had a schedule. If you didn't have a schedule, if you weren't busy, if you didn't have a schedule that said, I can see you tomorrow, but I can't see you the day after, I wasn't fucking with you. I started fucking with bitches that only had schedules. And I'm not talking about schedules because they got kids. I mean real schedules. That one bottom feeder shit taught me, Andre, you are scraping the fucking bottom. What are you doing? You don't even scrape the bottom with bitches in the States. This bitch is sitting in front of you in her own country and can't even read a fucking menu because she ain't never ate in a fucking restaurant like this before. And everything in me told me, Andre, just stand up and walk out. But I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna be rude like that. And plus, I want to fuck this bitch. Dude, after that fuck, that bitch ain't never heard from me again in life. I didn't deny that she was beautiful. But to be around me or on a regular, No. No. That bitch said, well, can I get a cheeseburger? I'm looking like, did this bitch just say cheeseburger? Did she? A fucking cheese. If you don't get your, I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today ass out my face. If you don't get your wimpy hamburger loving ass out my, I mean, we got to do back. I mean, the music playing, they got the violins going, it's the smooth jazz, they got the live entertainment, it's romantic, they got the roses everywhere, and they got the river that's flowing and everything. So you can look out the window, you can see hear the river flowing in the background. I mean, everybody's elegant. Some couples are in there just, celebrating, just being a beautiful couple, just really nice atmosphere, expensive bar. And you could buy I done bought this big ass bottle of champagne and not champagne, but bottle of wine, because I like wine. So I'm sitting back a bottle of wine. And it's chilled and everything, right? Now, it's not expensive to me, right? It's not expensive, especially back in 2016. Man, when this bitch said, she looked at that, bruh, she looked at that menu. Can I get a cheeseburger? I just want a cheeseburger. Bitch, you want a what? A cheeseburger. Do I look like just a cheeseburger type of mother? I say, and you know who I blamed? I didn't even get mad at her. You know who I blamed and who I had to correct and who I put on punishment? Me. I blamed me for pretending to be something I wasn't. I tried to pretend like I was this broke ass Colombian motorcycle riding hood ass dude that ain't got no sense in his head, that run around Colombia and I rob people and I steal cell phones. I was trying to act like the dude that she was used to, stealing cell phones and shit. That's who I was mad at. I'm running around Colombia. These bitches get a pussy to every dude that steal a goddamn cell phone. Riding around and beat up old ass dirt bike motorcycles. And I'm trying to pretend like I'm one of them. Like I can relate to her and she can relate to me. Motherfucker, I ain't still stole shit in years. But I'm trying to pretend like I'm in Medellin and I can relate to her. I can't relate to them bitches. He said when you start speaking Spanish, you will see quickly. Oh. Player said, I'm dead, Dre. I'm dead, man. I kid you not, true story, man. Some of y'all do too. Stop. Don't be laughing at me. Y'all be getting off the plane in these places. Be acting like y'all can relate to the broke bitch, knowing you can't relate to her ass. She's humble. That bitch broke. I'm serious, D. Kirk, man. I wish I could put it any other way. Like, bitch, cheeseburger. What the? You don't get your wimpy. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today ass on my face with that stupid shit. I'm serious. I was so serious. He said, bro, she ordered primer. I would have respected that. She took a bite, ain't like it, and ordered something else. He said, I took that home too. Facts, bro. I don't blame you, bro. I do not blame you. He said, never again. Never. Facts. Facts. Never again. Never, ever again. Nazareth said, he said, from now on, whenever dudes messing with these bottom chicks, he said, we're going to say he be eating cheeseburgers. Oh, that nigga be over there. That nigga eat cheeseburgers. That nigga be over there with them bitches eating cheeseburgers. He said, that's the opposite of women in the States. He said they asking for the opposite of women in the States. They asking for expensive stuff. They can't even afford. This bitch was asking for stuff because she couldn't pronounce it. Shout out to my brother Chaos being in the building. Make sure you guys watch his live stream this evening. I'm about to wind this down soon, gentlemen. I knew a rant was coming. Man, I've been doing good with my cursing too. I've been smooth with it. Oh, you funny now. you got jokes now. That's all I could afford was a Colombian cheeseburger. Oh my God. He say Dre tried a cheeseburger. He like it. Y'all leave the fast food women alone. No more cheeseburgers fast. He said, Dre, oh my goodness. He said, I get it. He said, if a woman cannot bring things from my level or better, I just can't anymore. He said, that's one of the main reasons I don't hang with people. Look, I know you had to beat the guts, but I can't do it. I knew I was gonna smash it. And once I smashed it, I was like, I'm out. Right. Right. No more cheeseburgers. That's serious. That's serious. My brother said, shout out to my man, IA Beats. He said this. He said, Dre, do you do consultations? Want to plan my trip? Yes, I do, brother. I got a consultation scheduled for tomorrow, actually, with one of the brothers that actually came down here. He decided to do his consultation in person. And you don't have to, but most of the consultations I do, I send you a link and I actually record the whole consultation. That's one thing that the guys in the comments can tell you. I do not just do the consultations and you got to take a pen and a paper. I literally record the consultations. If we go over a little bit, I don't trip. I don't trip on the time. Like if you schedule a 2-hour consultation and we go 2.5 hours, I'm not tripping. If you schedule an hour consultation and we go 1.5 hours, I'm not tripping. I just want to make sure that you have all the thorough information, also including the consultation. You're eligible to join our WhatsApp group. We have over 200 positive men, and also got some ladies in the WhatsApp group. We started in 2019, and so we're excited about it hitting over 200 people. And if you're in the Patreon as well, you are automatically in the WhatsApp group. So if you are not in our WhatsApp group, guys, this is very important. The Colombia Masterminds, and you're in the Patreon, just shoot me a message to this email so I can get you in the WhatsApp group. Just shoot me your phone number, and all you got to do to get into the group is just tell your name and what area or state that you're from, or city that you're from. That's it. Just welcome yourself in. And so, really good group of men. Really, really good group of men. But yeah, just hit me up and we'll schedule. And I've got a couple scheduled for the rest of this month, and I got a couple scheduled next month as well. But yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. I know, right? Oh. All right, brother. Appreciate you being here as well. Let's get back to the video. Let's see how much video we got left. Oh, we don't got too much video. Let me just shut up.
Yeah, about 20 or 15% of the people that actually make who are highly educated, have great jobs, come from doctors and lawyers, just a dork back home because they don't know your
But day to day I've been chasing greatness. Nothing left on my bucket list, but I'm grinding like I'm still in the basement. Ain't nobody who working harder. Money tall like Wembanyama. They be talking from the sidelines while I'm on the court. I've been a baller. I'm about to go level up.
If you're a loser in the States, in Medellin, it's 10 times locals know it. Not all locals will know it because most of them, I would say most of them wouldn't know that you're just a dork back home because they don't know your language.
The quality ones will.
Yeah. And if you do speak some Spanish, you'll still get away with it. But like, if you're making $2,000, $3,000, if you're making $2,000 a month in the United States, in pretty much any major city, you're poor. So you hang around poor people. But you come down here with $2,000, you're now part of the elite, not elite, but you're like the 20%.
Yeah, I was going to say top 15,
yeah,
20%.
About 20 or 15% of the people that actually make that, who are highly educated, have great jobs, come from good families.
Like if Medellin was a stock, I'd be investing every single week. Like this city just continues to continue leveling up, dude. Especially with what's happening in Dubai, makes me more bullish on Medellin.
Can you explain that?
Yeah, I mean, I've had a number of mutual friends who've come from Dubai to Medellin in the last literally 21 days because of what's happening out there. And they've been here previously, they've lived here previously, and they'd rather be here in times like this with what's happening out there. And so, again, you have the entire European crowd who's used to going to Dubai because they got sun, they got good weather year round, and instead, now they're probably not going to go to Dubai, right? They're probably going to maybe go to Latin America for the first time. And Medellin's becoming a hotspot. So basically my thesis is it's going to continue to grow because guys like me and you are here and talking about it. And we have this community that's going to continue to evolve. And plus, with what's happening in Dubai with the war, I think it makes me even more bullish on the future of Medellin for the community and for the people that are going to be coming here.
So you've mentioned that you were supposed to come here for just a short amount of time, ended up staying for longer. Can you tell us what's the pull to Medellin?
Yeah, that is an excellent question. First off, I'm not a unique situation or person, but I think the reason that I stayed was because after 6 months of traveling alone, solo, I began to feel a dearth of real relationships. Like, obviously you can go and hang out with other digital nomads and make friends, local friends, but if you're only staying a month or two in one specific spot, then you begin to feel a little bit drained. And within 2 weeks, I met a family at church and they're like, yo, dude, just come hang out with us, be part of the family. So within the first couple weeks, I bought a motorcycle and started traveling around the mountains and learned to play soccer and, I don't know, just integrated myself into the community. And then I thought to myself, wow, these are almost like my friends back home. I'm just going to stay.
What would be your best advice for digital nomads to make friends when they're traveling in a new country?
That is another great question. I think it depends on how long you want to stay and whether or not you speak the language. So in Buenos Aires, the first way in which I made friends was going to an event called Mundo Lingo, and it was specifically a hub for people to go and do language exchange. So not only did you meet a lot of, I don't want to say necessarily digital nomads, but you did meet a lot of foreigners that were in Buenos Aires, but you also met a lot of locals that were bilingual or trilingual. And so within the first week in Buenos Aires, I made a lot of good friends, local friends, through that event. So I think my suggestion would be find something that you're interested in doing and then be willing to just join it that isn't necessarily directly related to a Selena or a hostel or something like that.
And for anyone wanting to start a digital nomad journey and is struggling with, you know, finding a job that allows them to work remotely, finding friends, like what would be your best advice?
People have so many excuses. And if you make the decision to do it, typically you're able to find a way around it. So for example, it's like, yeah, my job won't allow me to do it. Well, if you can just apply to some other jobs and get some offers, typically, especially now post-COVID, they'll make an exception because there is a hiring crisis in the US. They probably need you. But if not, there are tons and tons of companies now that support working remote.
Yo, hey guys, excuse me. Sorry to run up on you guys. My name's Jerry. Nice to meet you. What's going on? Nice to meet you. I like to basically interview other nomads. You know, I live here in Medellin, Colombia. I want to know how you guys go about making income.
I'm gonna let you handle this one. We're hoteliers. We do real estate and we actually own this hotel.
How do you go into owning a property here? How do you go into owning a hotel?
It's a lot of work, man. I think the best thing for anybody looking to buy property here is you got to get connected first. It's not the same as the US and Canada. It is a third world country with third world infrastructure. that's where the opportunities are as well.
And then I didn't get to ask you, where are you from?
I'm originally from Serbia.
So a Serbian guy owns a hotel in Medellin, Colombia. I didn't even know that was possible.
And he's from Nigeria.
What? For real? So tell us a little bit more about the process. Like, how were you able to go from moving to Medellin and then being able to own a hotel?
I mean, I've always been into real estate, always liked the luxury style Airbnbs. And when I came down here, I wanted to get into more Airbnbs. And my broker said, why don't you just buy a hotel? It's a way better asset. It's way safer. And I said, well, how am I going to buy a hotel? It's, so much money and I can't get financing and I'm not a resident. He says, dude, if you get a hotel, you can actually get your resident visa because this is a business as well as real estate. And I thought, well, can I get other people this? He's like, yeah, for sure. So Bobby invested, got his cedula today.
I literally just came from picking it up.
And he's
I'm
a
a
resident.
paisa.
Full-time
Paisero.
So if anyone was interested in going and getting property or getting a hotel, would you suggest them doing it by themselves?
Never do it by yourself.
Yeah, I
Never do it by yourself.
I would have never been able to do this without him and the team that he put together. So
it's very dangerous. You could lose a lot of money.
Hey, I'm ready to invest. What are the next steps?
So one of the steps is to have a chat with us and we can look at the projects that we have available and we can look at what your budget is and how much you're looking to get as a return. Do you want a quick return? Do you want something long term? Do you want a big payout or a balloon in the end? And we find the right investment for you.
Absolutely, man. Hey, it was nice to meet you.
You as well.
I need your number too, man. I'm about to I'm getting a hotel. Let's get it.
All right. Last but not least, female content creators. Female content creators will be, especially the sisters, will be the new wave of Black tourists that are going to take over social media here in Colombia. Why is that, Dre? Because there will be a void because of all the Black male content creators that can't come in the country anymore. There'll be a void. And there'll be more voids and more voids. And guess who's going to fill them? The sisters. Let's look at just some stats real quick. These are 7 areas in which, or seven statistics in which these are going to be or are the current state of tourists that come to Colombia. 5% are families. Families come to Colombia and visit Colombia and relocate to Colombia by 5%. Business travelers who come to Colombia for investment purposes, 5%. Relocators, such as myself and others, you would think it would be larger, but it's only 10% of us that are relocators. There's only 30,000 at the most. Out of the 55 million expats, 55 million citizens of Colombia, there's only 30,000 of us that are foreigners that live permanently in Colombia. 10% of the tourists that come through. The party life, the party guys, the hedonism, the pay for play, if you will. You do not make up 80% like you think you do. I know you think because you come and you throw money around that you make up the bulk of the money that's made off tourists. And if it wasn't for us, Colombia would shut down. Parque Lleras, Medellin is going to fold if we're not there. You guys only make up 15% of tourists that come to Colombia. That's it. 20% at the most. There was a noticeable surge, especially in Medellin and Cartagena, because it's driven by nightlife, dating culture, and entertainment. 15%. That means that if you guys leave, they still got 85% of tourist money coming through. %. Those that come for adventure or eco travel, the explorers in Colombia, make up 20%. People that come, like the one white guy said, I rented a bike and I just rode through Colombia. I know an Asian lady, she did that. A white woman that did that, just got a motorcycle, just rode from small town to small town to big town to small town. The people that are here to explore and enjoy the nature and the biodiversity, 20%. People that come to enjoy the beaches, in other words. People that come to enjoy the outdoor activities, in other words, that try to walk to the top of the rock of Guatapé in El Peñol. Those people, 20%. While you party dudes only make up 15%. Y'all are not the man like y'all think y'all are. And the number one group that make up the largest, I could say, piece of the pie are those that just come for culture or leisure. The individuals that come for the food, that come for the culture, that come for sightseeing, that come for just a general vacation, while considering Colombia's tourism demand. They make up the culture and the leisure people who come for the food and come for the culture of the community. 35%. 35% of tourists that come to this country are those individuals that came because they love Colombia or wanted to see Colombia itself and enjoy Colombia itself. I came for that. If you ever wonder what part I came into, I didn't come here as a content creator. I didn't come here on party boy mode. Literally, I didn't come here on party boy mode. I literally came here for the culture and the leisure, and discovered that it was a place where I want to live. Yep. I've been to a lot of countries, discovering their culture. And so I wanted to go to another country and discover their culture, their leisure, and their foods, and their way of life, and how they did things. That includes guys learning languages and so forth, learning new dances such as salsa, merengue, bachata, cumbia. So you're learning new music, new dances. You're learning that there are Afro-Colombians down here. You're learning about Afro-Colombian recipe and history. We make up 35% of those that come travel to Colombia every year. In other words, Colombia is saying, all you party and nightlife guys, you are not the bulk of the tourists, and you never will. And if you fade to black, Colombia wouldn't care. If you disappeared, Colombia would not care. There will be these other groups that would fill the void. Nazareth said this. He said, they took over America. Dudes should know what happened when they realize that their leverage should utilize, I said realize, when they should utilize their leverage well, the women will take it. Let's take a look.
Okay, so you're looking for the best places to stay in Colombia. Here are my thoughts. If this is your first time to Colombia, I'd recommend Medellin. The locals say it's a lot safer than some of the other big cities, but it's also less touristic than, let's say, a Cartagena. Now, within Medellin, I would recommend staying in Poblado. I say that because, yeah, it's more touristy and it's definitely going to be more expensive, but if this is your first time to Colombia, it's a great place to get your feet wet. A lot has changed in Medellin and there's a much larger police presence, so you're likely to feel safer. Now, if you are—
This is the funny part. You're going to notice the women do their content in a way that we used to. We used to talk like this on content. I'll say this again. How they talk, you're going to notice something familiar. They're repeating what we already said. So why are they going to blow up? Because people are still interested in that topic, but we decided to do booty bait videos and show the ladies in the nightlife. We let go and we left a void. People are still interested in what we had to say about other cities throughout Colombia and how to maneuver. People were still interested to this day. We let it go and decide to talk about come to this club, come to this party, right? Left the void. Now the ladies are taking our original scripts and are repeating verbatim, really, much of what we already said. Why? Because much of what we used to say is still in demand. And we dropped the ball.
Already feel comfortable in Colombia, Laureles is another great spot to stay. It's more affordable and you get to hang out with the locals. And then we have Sabaneta. If you don't like hills, then this is not for you, but it is beautiful, affordable, and safe. But you are going to be farther away from the action. And a lot of that action takes place in Poblado, which is probably where you're going to be spending a lot of your time. As with any country, how safe you are depends on where you go and how you act. In Colombia, they follow the principle of no den papaya. Don't give an opportunity. Most crimes are crimes of opportunity, so be smart. Don't go waving your phone around wearing all your expensive jewelry and all your expensive clothes. Just be smart and you shouldn't have any problems. A lot has changed over the years, and even Comuna 13, that used to be one of the most dangerous parts of Medellin, is now a huge tourist destination.
Okay, I'm going to say.
No, hold on. Let me explain to you first what I'm talking about so that you can respond fully understanding what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So, I saw a video that you made today, and you said this explicitly, word for word. Colombia doesn't need tourism. Colombia was
Is
better.
it true?
Colombia was better before tourism. So
Yes,
my
facts.
question to you is, why are you selling tours and you don't like tourists here?
It doesn't mean that I don't like tourists. I'm just saying facts. The Colombians, the locals are so done with the tourists because they are raising the prices for us. It's a fact. And Colombia was a lot better without the tourism. The tourism is less than 5 years in Medellin, just so you know, basically after the COVID. So before that.
So we out here in Medellin, Colombia.
At Machiavelli's Cafe and Bar in Laureles.
This is exactly what I needed. I've been living in Colombia for 10 years now, and I've been looking for a community just like this.
Nos la pasamos súper bien acá. La gente negra, con la gente negra de afuera y la gente negra de acá, pasándola súper bien, todos en un mismo.
Painted it's little in a two-pot. This is the first time I've ever painted anything, and I had the most fun.
Here are 3 reasons why I am moving to Medellin, Colombia, and I think you can guess what.
So the women are already creating the sip and paint here in Colombia. They're already creating their own little niche.
Number 3 is. The first is that I want to get immersed in the Colombian culture, especially the Afro-Colombian culture. It's really exciting. I'm excited to learn Spanish, tap into some history that I didn't previously know about, and overall just be that girl in Colombia, you know what I'm saying? Especially the festivals, like what? When you see me outside, don't say nothing. The second, I want to eat some really good food. Now, I know that's going to sound crazy, but like everywhere outside of the US, you can actually get natural ingredients and not be afraid that they're putting some little extraness in the food. I ain't going to get into conspiracy TikTok, but you know what I'm saying. And the third and most obvious reason, it is way too expensive to live in the US right now. And I ain't got time to be paying somebody's $1,800 rent for a 1-bedroom box, okay? Nah, we outside, we gone. Follow my journey for more.
So how did I make the transition from living in the United States to now living in Medellin, Colombia? So first of all, I've been working online since 2019. So the first thing you have to do when you want to move abroad is you got to figure out how you're going to make money. Don't plan on making money while you're living abroad. It's really hard to do that unless you have like a job in the United States or you have a business. But don't plan on getting a job in the country, like an actual job, okay? But I was working online because, as you guys know, I'm a virtual fitness coach, and I also have a supplement company that is based in Atlanta. Okay, so I was already searching for a place to move over abroad. I was thinking about Mexico, but I visited my friend here. I visited Mexico too, but I visited my friend in Medellin, Colombia in 2023, January 2023. I visited her here for 2 weeks, and I loved it. Absolutely feeling of it. Like Medellin is not what you see on TV a lot. It's like it's not drug infested anymore. Medellin is a very beautiful, developed city.
So I've been living in Colombia for close to 10 years, and
Yeah, this one here is a vet. She's been around for a long time. She used to teach here in Cali when she first came to Colombia, and I used to follow her on YouTube. She's one of the few sisters that I used to follow back in the day. So she the real deal. But when it comes to Cali, said should we tell them? Usually sisters only come down. It's kind of funny. You got a few sisters that live here, very few. I know a couple of them that are married down here in Cali that found their love and they're happy. They're married down here. Really good, really nice couples. I met both of them, really nice couples. And these were sisters that met their guy down here and fell in love. But as far as Cali, they only come to Cali for 3 reasons. First reason is for the Petronio Alvarez Festival in August. So all these sisters will come down here and, they'll have fun doing this festival and then they'll go home. Number 2, BBLs. They'll come to Cali, get their body done, leave. And if they need some more work done, come back and leave. Number 3, their teeth. They'll come to Cali, get some dental work done, leave. Because Cali is a place where you kind of like, you sit back and you chill. So the few that are here, they're mainly in relationships. Now I've met some few really cool sisters that are down here. Do not get me wrong. I met some cool sisters from the States that live down here I met sisters that have retired and live down here in Cali. So there are a few sisters that are down here, not that many. I wouldn't even say 25 sisters, if that, maybe 15 that live here. And they kind of hang out with the Afro community. And I ain't one of them dudes that hang out with the Afro broke community. So I don't see them all the time. But they're here. But for the most part, they aren't. That's one thing we ain't got to worry about with Cali. Sisters don't want to, they want to be somewhere where the action is. And just like black men want to be around the action, and Cali is not on their radar. Cali is not on their radar like that. Just like most dudes, Cali is not on their radar. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. He say, nah, Keisha is still Keisha everywhere they go. Sorry if I'm being prude. I'm just as prude. What are you talking about? I'm prude too, brother. Yeah. And that's another reason why I don't hang out, with the sisterhood, because sisters are sisters no matter where you go. And he made a good point. Yeah. He said, respectfully, Dre, he said, all the women in Bogota got pancakes. Good looking out. He said, keep these dudes away. For real. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a few, but they only hang out for a minute and they just disappear. So I don't see the sisters coming down here that much, except for like I dropped my man KC off early at his hotel, and there was some sisters looking as ratchet as they want to be at the hotel. They're not here to live in Colombia. You could tell. I mean, these sisters look straight ratchet with the color hair. Remember that movie that Halle Berry was in? What was it? Babes? When she was ratchet, her and the other girl had met the rich dude, but they were like, Halle Berry was like super ratchet, super ghetto. That's what those sisters look like. Like they're the poster children for ratchetness, right? I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. Can I tell you? I've been going away from the States too long. I have not seen ratchetness in so long. I kind of sat there because I was sitting there in the hotel lobby while my man was checking in, right? And I'm looking at these sisters. I was like, dang, I ain't seen ratchetness in real life in so long. I'm looking at them like I'm looking at like an exhibit, like a museum exhibit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of looking like, damn, so that's what, cause you see it. No, I'm just being honest. You see it on videos. You know, I do reaction videos and I see it on the videos all the time. But ratchetness on this level wasn't around when I left. It wasn't around like this in 2016, right? I mean, you had a few ghetto chicks, but you didn't have the fake. That wasn't around when I left. You didn't have the fake baby hairs. Sisters putting their hair in all different type of crazy colors. That wasn't around when I was in the States. The long, crazy, colorful nail, that wasn't. So, in the crazy ratchet outfits, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm so used to looking at it on the screen to actually see it in real life. I was like, I'm looking at like real exhibit, like please don't feed the animals in a zoo exhibit. Like I'm in a museum staring at a painting museum, a type of, I have, it's been that long since I have seen ratchetness, but I've never seen this ratchetness in real life, in real time. I've never seen it before. See, y'all take it for granted because y'all see ratchet chicks all the time, right? I'm sorry. This is my first ratchet chick experience. I ain't never seen this shit before. Not off of a video. Like this really, so this what it really looks like, huh? I'm kind of like damn near sitting in my seat staring. Like, wow, so this is what ratchetness looks like. Wow, I'm staring from head to toe, man. Kid you not. My man JC over there just checking in, you know, because really nice hotel. Don't get me wrong. And I'm looking like, damn. And JC tells me, you know, when he comes back over to me, he said, man, you see that? I said, yeah, I saw that. Because we went to go get some dinner at an Argentinian restaurant. And so he said, you see that? I said, oh, yeah, I see it, bro. I guess the ratchetness is real. I guess it's not something that's pretend. I guess real ratchetness. And these were big girls, of course. So that ain't help. I mean, every stereotype that you could imagine that we do on this show about black women, it literally came to life in front of me. And I didn't realize till that moment, I have never seen these stereotypes in real time until today. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I've been away from the States a long time. Even because with the conclave, dude, with the Black Manosphere Conclave, we usually like go out to eat a few blocks down, and the conclave is usually in such nice spots, you don't see ratchetness. So you don't get a chance to see that. Each time I've gone, I've never seen ratchetness even when I go back to the States. You know, we're in downtown, nice area of Miami, nice area of Houston, where the Four Stars is located. I mean, the Four Seasons is located. So we're not in raggedy spots. So even a few times I did go back to the States, I ain't said, dude, y'all should have saw my face. I'm sitting up there like, should I take a picture? What should I? I felt like Asian people, when they see a black person for the first time, can I touch your hair? That's how I felt. Kid you not. I'm literally looking like I want to take a big DSLR camera and take a photo as a tourist. Like, wow, real ratchet people. I've never seen that before. That's it, bruh. I wish I was lying. That's the crazy part. I wish I was lying. I have never seen this real ratchetness in real life before. That shit look crazy. That shit look crazy as hell. I didn't realize how bright, I'm used to seeing it on the television screen. I mean, the computer monitors. I did not realize how bright the blonde is that these women put in their hair. How bright the blue is. How bright the red is. Like one sister had blue, red, blue, red, blue, blue, red. The other sister had like super blonde, right? And I'm looking, the outfits were extremely colorful with the colorful, long, colorful. I thought I knew. You know how you think you know until you see something and then you realize you didn't know? I have done so many videos on ratchet women and not realizing, Dre, unless you see these real eyelashes in real life, and you see this ratchetness in real life, bruh, you don't even know the half. I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Yep. So true. But yeah, for real, I kid you not. I wish I was kind of like being extra with it and I'm just kind of fabricating. No, I have not seen any ratchetness. It's got to be like 6-7 years. Because remember, I was here for the pandemic. I didn't go back. Think about it, the only time I went back to the States was one time during the middle of the pandemic. So everybody's indoors for the most part. And I only was there for 2 days. Hung out with my Uncle Jeffrey, and that was it. Then the next time, years later, I'm at the conclave with you guys in Houston. And then last year, I'm at the conclave in Miami. So I'd never seen it in real life. I never seen this stuff in real life. I just saw it on TV, but bro, when you see it in real life, you like, what the fuck? So this is what it looks like, huh? And I didn't take my eyes off. They could have just said that brother just staring. I don't care. I'm looking at this crazy shit. I might not see this again for another 10 years. Look at this ratchetness. Like, what in the hell is this? He said, Dre, so now I understand. Hey, when you 20-something-year-old brothers, man, it's gonna be hard treading looking for a good woman. It's gonna be hard treading. Is that, yeah, it is that bad. Now I understand. I have more respect, bro. Yeah, I never seen that before, and I mean it. Them fake baby hairs wasn't around pre-pandemic. So now it's the thing, you glue them on, and dude. Yeah, let's go back to the ladies, man. We're almost done with this video. Now, that's the one thing I hadn't seen yet. I haven't seen bonnets like in forever, so. Yeah, I just wanted to share that story with you guys, man. But this is a cool sister. This is a cool sister right here. She say top questions that she gets after being in Colombia for 10 years.
These are the top questions that people ask me. Is it safe? How did you become fluent in Spanish? Is it racist? And what's the dating like? Is it safe? Okay, so yes and no. So you can come here and have a really good time. You can come here and nothing will happen to you if you know how to move correctly, if you know how to not be flashy, if you know where to go, who not to be with, then yes, it can be safe. However, what people don't know and what people don't talk about on the internet is Colombia is number 2 in the world for organized crime. So before you see them, they see you. It's professional around here. And so I've known people since I moved here 10 years ago that have gotten robbed by gunpoints. They've gotten drugged and robbed. They've been scoped. I've been pickpocketed before. They stole my iPhone. Still pissed about that. And also, like my first 2 weeks in the country 10 years ago, I was almost taken on a paseo millonario. Now, what is a paseo millonario? Basically, somebody takes over your taxi, it's coordinated, and they take you to different ATMs. Luckily, we had seen what was happening. My friend had a knife. We were yelling. We basically said, sit your ass back down, to like the little squeaky driver, and he sat down, and we went about our way at 2 a.m.
So how much you paying for this place?
Yeah. For the month, yeah.
No. Hey guys, I'm a realtor in Medellin, Colombia, and I'm about to ask random expats how much they're paying for rent.
Now, when I say black women, I also mean the Afro-Colombian women that speak English, such as Paola. So it's not just going to be foreign Black women taking over social media, at least down here. It's going to be some of the local Afro-Colombian women as well. Shout out to Paola.
Medellin, come with me. Okay guys, I see an expat sitting here. I don't know if he lives here, but let's see if we get lucky. Can I take a second of your time?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Paola San, I'm a realtor in Medellin. So I'm interviewing expats. Do you live in Medellin? Is the first question.
Yeah, I'm here for now.
Okay, how long you been living in the city?
5 years in total.
Amazing. So I'm actually on a challenge today, and I'm trying to get expats to show me their places, how they living, what they do for a living, and how much they're paying for rent. Would you be comfortable doing something like that? Okay.
Yeah, how long will it take?
Around 10 minutes if you live close.
Yeah, I'm like 5 minutes away. Yeah,
Okay.
if it's quick, yeah.
Okay guys, we are in the building, and as he said, this is an older building, and they probably did some renovations in the apartment. Okay guys, we are about to see the apartment. Come with me.
Hold it, Slick. We're going to end it right there. We're going to check out some of her videos. But guys, there are changes that are coming to Colombia, and they're not just coming, they are here. They are here. Like them chicks that I saw, they are here. They are here. The ratchet chicks, they're here. I know, right? She got us with the teaser. I know, right? she caught us with that one. It's all right. It is all right. All right, gentlemen. Let me let you go. Tomorrow is going to be my day off. I got classwork to take care of. But I'll be seeing you guys on Tuesday. And I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Oh, not a weekend, but weekday. Weekdays a week. Let's get us some outros going. We'll try this one. Or we'll try this one. Okay. Let me go back up here. Then go back here. All right, the outro videos are not clicking like they usually do. No biggie.
This ain't a Beamer, that's a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a nigga Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, so the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weedo. I can chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Eddie and to stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that bitch 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. you.